available. But either way, we're about to be on tour. Let me take down this iconic, and I do mean iconic intro. Yes, indeed. You see the virtual tour background. You hear the music, and then there is me. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Yes, 70,000 total views. Before I get started, though, I want to give everything to God because without him, I wouldn't be here. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my brothers, and everybody in between. I also want to thank all of you, the tourists, as Alf MC calls us, the legendary Alf MC calls us, virtual travelers, virtual tour family. We have definitely been through a lot to get to this point right here. But so damn proud of all of us and myself here because, you know, when I first came onto YouTube, I really did not know who I was going to be, what I was going to do, where I was going to go. And I found this show called Love and Marriage Huntsville. I found some great people. Tea Talk with Your Girl, who, by the way, hit 1 million views on today. 1 million views on today. I repeat, hashtag 1 million views on today. So damn proud of that queen right there. And, you know, we went through some ish. Okay. And listen, no matter what happens, that is my girl. That's my queen. That is my ride or die. And I love her that damn much. If they coming for her, they coming for me. And also, too, want to thank Wente Talks, Brown Skin Girl, and Drop the Mic, the Gossip Girls, of course, the Silva, shout out to you. Queen Sheba Darling, shout out to you. Uppity, shout out to you. Trending at some point, shout out to you. She gave me some love on her interview with Sweet Tea and just said, Ray, just try not to pop off. You good people, but you just got to learn how not to pop off. And you are going to go far. So I appreciate the love there. Mims, shout out to Mims, make it make sense. He dropped by the channel. Is a subscriber. So like, comment, share, subscribe, everybody. Glad to have all of you here. Of course, DJ Richie Sky, Kimpire, House of Aaron, Justin Diego, binge worthy, absolutely love him. Ebony the best, how can I not forget her? Chit Chat with QT. Y'all, we just keep going up and up and up and up. And to all the content creators, even here for Hot Tea, great content creator, want to mention her because I remember when she first got started, she hit the pavement hard. And of course, Chef Don, shout out to him as well. I think he's almost at 10,000 subscribers as well. I think he's at 9.36. So he's definitely on his way there. And, you know, truly, like I said, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, what we are doing over here with Virtual Tour Live, it is dynamic, it is original. It's unlike anything you've seen on YouTube. Like, y'all, last Friday's show went from Kwanzaa to Pornhub. Where they do that at? But, you know, I've come to realize that this platform here is much more than celebrity news. You guys love real stuff. And not to mention, we connect on so many things. You know, we connect on family, we connect on friendship, we connect on love, we connect on hate, we connect on confusion, we connect on emotionality, mental health. There's so many things. And what I hope you guys are seeing from this channel is that you're seeing the diversity of a Black man, because so many times we're told, be strong, not to cry, do this, that, and the third. And trust me, I am going to make mistakes. Believe me, I definitely have made some mistakes on YouTube. But also, too, just because I made mistakes doesn't mean I am a mistake. I was just talking to somebody today, and, you know, I told them they're not there yesterday. Amen. They're not there yesterday. I always say we were somebody yesterday, we're somebody today, we're definitely going to be somebody tomorrow. And my Christmas, so y'all, listen, this is what my mom got me here, this nice hoodie here. Like, you see how covered I am, right? You see how covered I am. And then, of course, I can't show it, but my pajamas. Oh, hang on. I think I can, if I bend down just a little bit, my pajamas right there. So, absolutely love that. And then my dad, he got me some candy. I love Happy Cola, Haribo Happy Cola. Got me some Twizzlers, too, and a gift card to a coffee place. Love that place so much. And then my sister, y'all, she got me some Warheads soda, and she also did this for your man, your friend, and family member here. Got me some JBL headphones here. I've been trying to hook them up to the laptop so I can use them. Spent time with them yesterday. We watched Meg with Jason Statham. Wonderful, wonderful franchise. I can't wait for the third one. And then y'all, Strays with Will Ferrell and Jamie Foxx. So damn fun. I can't wait for the franchise. I cannot wait. The way they balanced out comedy, emotionality, and y'all, there is a twist in here that you would not believe. It is so good. And really just got to spend time just being still. And I think yesterday let me further know that your virtual world is not your real world. And like I said on my post, y'all, it's Christmas week. So, let's try to move on, elevate, and rise to our higher. Because this is about to be 2024 in about a week. And I promise you this, blessings will not come to you if you're moving around like a curse. And that includes me too. You cannot receive blessings from Heaven Express if you're staying on Doubted Drive, on Hateration Way, on doing the most, street. Be about love, positivity, and joy. And I know that sometimes it's hard to wake up. I know it is. Hell, I listen. Sometimes I don't even turn on my TV because I just don't want to see what's happening. But then again, it's disrespectful to not appreciate how far we've come to. We still have a long way to go, but that does not mean we won't ever get to where we need to be. So on behalf of myself, Braylon Lee here, thank you each and every one of you for 70,000 total views, everybody. I thank you. Next goal is 80,000, then 90,000, then 100,000. Of course, I want to hit 1 million views too, but we got a long way to go, guys. But hey, one step at a time, in the words of George Sparks. So let's do what we do and go on tour, shall we? Because we do have a tour for y'all. Yes, we do. And y'all, we'll be celebrating the 70 view party all night long. So feel free to comment in the chat. When I drop the link, you can come on up and give your thanks, or you could do super chat, super sticker, super things. You do Cash App. And by the way, you don't have to do it. Only if you want to. I just give those options because I know people do have given hearts out there. Amen. So let's do what we do and go on tour. So we're going to start with this first story here. This comes to us from blackenterprise.com. Tech companies are beginning to go back on their 2020 diversity, equity, inclusion promises. Sources name companies like Google and Facebook. Nobody calls it Meta in real life, as laying off diversity, equity, inclusion employees and downsizing diversity sectors. Following the murder of George Floyd in 2020, big tech companies pledged themselves to commit to improving diversity, equity, and inclusion in their companies. However, a recent investigation by CNBC found that major companies have been going back on their promises. Big name companies like Google and Facebook devoted themselves to creating a more inclusive and safe space for Black employees through diversity, equity, and inclusion policies after the murder of George Floyd in Minneapolis. Google CEO Sundar Pichai said the company's goal was to build sustainable equity for Google's Black Plus community and externally to make our products and programs helpful in the moments that matter to most Black users. So one of those things from Google is called color tone. Tone pixel. So y'all, this is probably one of the coolest pieces of technology I have ever seen. I'm not even gonna front with y'all. So I'm gonna show y'all what this is because y'all may not know it. Lizzo did a commercial on it, but it says here, real tone portraits on pixel represents the nuances of different skin tones for all people beautifully and authentically. So what is real tone? Google's mission is to make our camera image products more equitable, equitable, sorry, y'all, for everyone. Historically, camera technology has excluded people of color and resulted in unflattering photos for those with darker skin tones. We improved our camera by tuning our models and algorithms to more accurately highlight diverse skin tones with real tone software. How real tone works: we focus on six core areas to make Pixel our most inclusive camera. So correctly represent skin color in pictures. Sorry, y'all, just jumped all of a sudden. There we go. Our partners helped us hone these models to better reflect a variety of skin tones. So I'm gonna just replay it for you one more time there. See how her skin tone lights up? Recognizing a broad set of faces. To make a great portrait, your phone first has to see a face in the picture. So we trained our face detector to do models to see more diverse faces in more aligned conditions. So here is this here, and you see how that has made it more there. Make skin brightness appear more natural. Similarly, we made changes to our auto exposure tuning to balance out brightness to ensure your skin looks like you and not unnaturally brighter or darker. Here's this here. Look at that. Look at that. This is all with technology, y'all. Reduce washout images, sharpen images even in low light. So you see that there, and more ways to tune up a photo here. So as you can tell, they really do put their energy into their products here, and there's more than 60 individuals of different backgrounds, and here are all the photographers. So shout out to Google for doing what they do, but let's get back to it because there is more to talk about. Yes, companies including Google pledged to invest millions into improving diversity on their tech floors and supporting job positions geared towards upholding diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workforce. According to CNBC reports, these programs have begun to be forgotten and disbanded. By the middle of this year, sources told CNBC that diversity, equity, and inclusion related job postings declined nearly 50% from last year. Even though tech companies are no longer looking for people to fill these positions, companies have reportedly begun to lay off diversity, equity, and inclusion employees and downside programs meant to develop safer environments for people of color employees. They reportedly cut budgets for external diversity, equity, and inclusion groups by much as 90% in 2023. 90%. Google and Facebook have fallen in line with the concerning trend. An expert in the culture of equality, Melinda Epler, explained the sudden changes. She explained, whenever there's an economic downturn in tech, some of the first budgets that are cut are in DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. But I don't think we've ever seen such a stark contrast as this year. When George Floyd began to become the topic of conversations, companies and executives doubled down their commitments, and here we are only a couple of years later, and folks are looking for opportunities to cut those seams. The timing of diversity, equity, inclusion cuts is especially concerning due to the rise in artificial intelligence in the tech industry. Many are worried that without someone to keep diversity in the conversation as companies develop more and more artificial intelligence processes, it'll cause even more issues of representation as it becomes more prominent. AnitaB.org's CEO Brenda Wilkinson said that diversity, equity, and inclusion should be even more important to companies like Google and Facebook, given the emergence of artificial intelligence. We are in a big technology inflection point. And what happens is, as artificial intelligence begins to take off, and as if organizations are less inclusive, the product is not reflective of the users. Wilkinson said the choice, say experts, to cut diversity, equity, inclusion related jobs and programs could end up exacerbating the issues that are already present in artificial intelligence programs today. Well, Nikki, I'm not doing this with you, Nikki News. Love you, and thank you so much for that. Tyler and T-Mon's G-Mom, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much. Oh my Lord, I'm not gonna cry with y'all. You know what? Nope, not doing it. I'm not crying with y'all. Not doing, not here, not there, not anywhere. Braylon, I am. Thank you very much. That was very, very kind of you. Thank you. I have a problem with this. In the world of tech, um, we need technology to look like us, be like us, and move like us. Like the company Switch that I told you guys about, the live speed dating audio app, owned by two black women. There are few people in tech that are black, and the way that you talk to black people is different than you talk to any other culture. That is in HR. That is in finances, that is in marketing, that is in branding, that's in promotion, that is in the design of products and services. So for them to cut these programs is quite frankly disrespectful. Let me show you some. We the people Facebook, because had a Facebook had a program, content creators program. So here it is. Here, I want y'all to see this because they did this. I signed up for it. I haven't heard nothing about it since. Haven't heard nothing about this since. So let me share this tab instead. So this is from Facebook. Right here, We the Culture launched in 2020 to support the next generation of black creators on Facebook and Instagram as part of our $200 million investment. Our mission is to help creators spark community and build their businesses lives through the creator program. In its first year, hundreds of creators reached audiences and developed sustainable networks with help from Facebook resources and monetization tools. This inaugural funded program quickly evolved into a vibrant community of culture shapers across the United States, serving as a launching point for black creators. Join We the Culture as we continue to spotlight the beautiful layer and expressive voices that shape the culture and drive it forward. So you got fund your creativity, join the community, get exclusive resources. So you have this network here, and they will be accepting applications on a rolling basis. So, to me, I think it's a little tiring. To me. And by the way, here are some shows here. So this was Thick House. This was a competition to find the next Thick Mama. This is Love Locked, The Shade Room. This was a dating show. Didn't know what this show was, and then Talks with Mama Tina with Tina Knowles Lawson. I truly do think that until companies recognize that we're not a power chip, we make the social casino go where people want to come back again and again and again and again and again and again and again, we're not going to be respected. I applied for this program, didn't get chosen. There were plenty of people. There's another program called the Rooster Teeth Digital Content Careers Program. I applied for the first two, applied for the third one, did not get in. And to me, I think that honestly, companies are holding the gate code a little too much. I'm not saying all, but how can you have anything new in the industry if you don't give people the opportunity to create new experiences? That's just like, for example, let's just say that Ryan Seacrest says he's leaving American Idol, right? And they say, hey, listen, we are looking for a new host of Idol. And someone like myself gets their phone, finds somebody at ABC Publicity. Hey, ABC Publicity, quick question. So I saw that you guys are looking for a new host of American Idol. Yeah, we are. Do you have an agent? No, but I have hustle. I have drive. I mean, ain't that what y'all say in Hollywood? All sorts of a dream. Yeah, but we need to know your reputation and we need to know your budget. I'm like, okay, you know what? Bet. How about you fly me out to Hollywood, put me on a stage, and let's do this thing in front of a live audience. Let's go. That doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. And it should be happening more, because the thing that really gets to me is that everybody has to start somewhere. But once you get in, you become a gatekeeper. And it should not be that way. I'm proud of Facebook for doing this. There was a thing called the Assembly of Black Creators for Triller, but there was a whole thing where Triller didn't pay the black content creators. So it seems to me that tech companies to me, are using us as a power chip, but not building a floor for us to play. Oh, that was deep. That was deep. They're building us. They're allowing us to be the power chip for people to play us and use us in the culture, but they're not building a casino floor where we can all have a shot to play and win. So I do hope that changes for sure. All right. This next story here, I think y'all are going to be very excited. So as we are celebrating our 70,000 total view celebration, our Brave party, here's another person that had a party here. An Ohio woman celebrates her 105th birthday with 105 fireball shooters. This comes to us from Loveland, Ohio. An Ohio centurion celebrated her 105th birthday with 100. Sorry, y'all. Hang on. Sorry, y'all. With 105 liquor shooters on Saturday. Fireball Whiskey sent Florence Hackman complimentary bottles to honor her big day. She spent the afternoon drinking and watching her favorite football team, the Cincinnati Bengals, with 200 party guests. Fireball sent the Bengals fan the shooters and other merchandise after hearing about her love of whiskey. Hackman drinks a bit of it every day. She was totally shocked but thrilled to see, according to Fox News. Adored local firefighters celebrated with Fireball Flo, who has partied before at the assisted living community traditions of Deerfield. For her 104th birthday, Hackman shared advice on how to live a long, healthy life, cautioning people not to be crabby and take care of themselves, according to WKRC. The centurion also praised finding the good in people, embracing what one has. In September, a Florida woman celebrated her 100th birthday at Hooters. Okay, then. Edie Cohen partied with Hooters girls to mark the occasion. We celebrate Edie and love having the Cohen family join our Hooters of Boca Raton's team for her annual birthday celebrations. We want to make her 100th birthday an extra special day for her and the biggest and best celebration. Hooters Boca Raton managing partner Chris Torlini said, "We appreciate Ed being a loyal customer for the past 17 years. Edie has been a regular customer at the restaurant for the past 17 years, and her daughter, Candy, says she loves her Hooters folk. Mom has been the most caring person, raising 8 children, 19 grandkids, 38 great-great-grandkids, and now 2 great-great-grandkids." Candy reflects she loves her family and her Hooters family. What a beautiful, beautiful story. Here is the woman herself here. Let's play this video here. That's amazing. Like, first of all, to be 105 years old and drinking a little bit of Fireball per day, I'm not mad at her. She said, "Listen, I am alive, I am well, I am still kicking, damn it." You understand me? Oh, my Lord, G.
Happy 104th birthday to Flo.
104, Flo.
Flo goes to happy hour every day, and she likes dancing and playing the organ. All right. Share your family and friends' birthdays with us. Upload their picture at local12.com/chime-in.
How cool is that? You know, I think it just goes to show that, you know, there is more to come in life. You know, there was the Golden Bachelor recently there was the Golden Bachelor on ABC, and how we got to see Gary find the love of his life at 70 years old. So I think there is more to come of life. And then there she is there, turning 100 years old with the Hooters girls there. What a beautiful, beautiful thing there. There's her beautiful family there celebrating her 100th birthday there. And what a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sight to see there. That is absolutely awesome. That comes to us from the national desk there. So how cool is that, right? Like, really, that is absolutely amazing to be able to celebrate the goodness of what can be in life. Amen. Amen. So let me find this next let me find this next video here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour celebrating our 70,000 total view celebration. Y'all, this is a lot here. So we are going to Lord Jesus, this story here is quite sad. Let me show it to y'all here. So this comes to us from rollingout.com, and then we're going to show the actual video. So Beyonce's childhood home goes up in flames on Christmas Day. The home where Queen Bey was born has mostly been destroyed. The childhood home that has become a Houston landmark because it once belonged to Beyonce and her family was damaged by a fire on Christmas Day. The home caught fire at about 2 a.m. in the 3rd ward of the nation's 4th largest city, according to ABC 13 in Houston. Firefighters and other first responders got to the scene in the 2400 block of Rosendale Street, but the entire 2nd floor was completely engulfed in flames. The television station reports that firefighters were able to extinguish the flames in only 10 minutes. Another family now lives in the home, but first responders report that the family, which included small children, were able to escape the flames without injuries. Beyonce and her family moved away out of the home decades ago, but remains a monument to fans worldwide as the place that birthed a global music legend. Before the fire, the house boasted 3 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms, including a spiral staircase that goes to a 3rd floor office space. It was sold in 2019, according to media reports. Interesting enough, the Knowles bought the home in 1981 for $64,000 but moved before Solange was born in 1986. To show how much inflation has impacted the real estate market, a buyer bought the 8,640 square foot home lot next to Beyonce's former home in 2022 for $310,000. So here is the video. Hang on. Just not a way to wake up Christmas Day for that family or Beyonce. Just my Lord.
Good morning, Jacob. Well, if you're from Houston, even if you're not, there's a good chance that you recognize this home. And that's because it's the childhood home of Beyonce. Unfortunately, this is what's left of it. After a fire this morning, the fire department telling us they got that call around 2 o'clock this morning. By the time they arrived, the home was fully engulfed in flames all the way up to the 2nd story. Now, we did speak with the family. They've got young children. They were home with them at the time. Thankfully, nobody was injured, and the fire department tells us they were able to put the fire out quickly before it could cause even more damage.
They did a great job. It was, I'm going to say, less than 10 minutes. We had a good grip on this fire.
And at this time, the fire department is still trying to figure out why this fire started. Live in the 3rd ward, Shannon Ryan, ABC 13, Eyewitness News.
All right.
So, shout out to that family. Glad the family's okay, and to Beyonce, much love to you. And I got a feeling that this story is going to turn out okay, because guess what? Beyonce is Beyonce. And she's going to make sure that family is okay. And she will definitely make sure that home is okay too. Amen. Amen. All right, y'all. We got more here. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We're celebrating 70,000 total views here on this particular channel here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. All right, y'all. Let's keep the celebrations going. There is a new person on the Breakfast Club. That's right. The one and only Jess Hilarious. That's right. This comes to us from blackenterprise.com. Guest hosting pays off for Jess Hilarious joins the Breakfast Club permanently after months of rotating guest hosts. Charlamagne the God, DJ Envy have officially replaced Angela Yee with comedian Jess Hilarious. The social media star announced the big news at an event in her hometown of Baltimore just ahead of the Christmas holiday on Saturday, December 23rd. The DMV-based DJ Quicksilver also known from Love and Marriage Huntsville, DC, which is coming back Saturday, January 27th at 8/7 Central, only here, hashtag on Keeping It Real. Shared the video announcement on Twitter. It's official. Jess said, cheers from the crowd. I'ma put the UCK on for my city, specifically West Baltimore. Fans of the show reacted to the news with applause for Jess' addition to the show. I liked her best. Jess, go Jess. I'll be tuning in, girl. One person wrote. I was wondering when this was going to be announced because she was up there like every other week. Added someone else. The announcement came just 1 week after Jess had the morning show trending when rapper Sexy Red visited and expressed her disdain for the comedian. Just tried her best to get Sexy Red to warm up to her throughout the interview, but to no avail. The Breakfast Club has been looking for a new host since Angela Yee announced her departure in August of 2022. Yee exited the show to embark hosting her own show through iHeart Radio. Way Up with Angela Yee, co-host the Jasmine Brand. It's really exciting, Angela said at the time. Honestly, I can't believe it. I know it took a long time to make this happen, so I want to thank everybody at iHeart and the listeners who's been a part of the Breakfast Club family. We've been doing this for 12 years now, so this is just a tremendous opportunity. All eyes will be on Charlamagne, Envy, and Jess as they look to introduce a new era of the Breakfast Club. And so here is the announcement here from Freddie O on TikTok. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it not playing? Sorry, y'all. It is playing, but the sound, people, the sound is important. Okay, let me. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Go back. We're live on tour, y'all. Please forgive me. We're live. We're live. Talk that shit. Congratulations to Just Hilarious. You know, honestly, I am really thank you so much, Nikki News. Thank you again. Much love to you, Queen. You know, I really am happy for Just Hilarious because let me tell you something. When Angela Yee left the Breakfast Club, that combination there of DJ Envy being the music master, Charlamagne the God being the truth master, truth, although is in the eyes and the hearer of the beholder, and then Angela Yee, you know, being culturally invested in diversifying her knowledge. That was a dangerous combination. And so, you know, as you know, it almost became like Stephen A. Smith on First Take. And so, you know, to see Just Hilarious, who was really up there every week, that was the person I saw out of everybody. For this queen to be from, you know, West Baltimore, representing her city, and to have an opportunity to go from her town to every town across America, around the world. Congratulations to this Black queen, for sure. Good stuff. See, don't you love when good news is happening? And listen, I think the Breakfast Club can go as long as they want to. You saw a lot of people were excited for Just Hilarious, and it's nothing but up and up and up. Now, I will say this. I think radio's not going to go anywhere because of ASCAP. And also BMI. Those are the organizations that record how many spins you get, and that's where they get royalty checks. So, and radio is such a powerful tool. I mean, it's the only platform where you can be live 4 to 5 hours a day. And if Just Hilarious plays her cards right, she can promote her brands on that show and be a whole. I mean, you see Charlamagne the God did it. Got a whole show on Comedy Central and Black Privilege and the Black Effect Podcast Network. So congratulations to Just Hilarious. Awesome stuff there. Let's roll on because check this out. This is the first time that this platform has been on our show. The Shade Room here. Saw this and wanted to A new study reveals more companies are planning to ditch degree requirements for jobs. I repeat, a new study reveals more companies are planning to ditch degree requirements for jobs. For jobs. A new study indicates a new trend in the U.S. job market where companies are shifting away from the tradition of requiring applicants to have bachelor degrees to be considered for certain positions. Notably, Walmart, IBM, Accenture, Bank of America, and Google have already declared that they will minimize the number of jobs requiring a college degree per the Daily Wire. Major companies are now looking to follow suit by next year. A report from Intelligence published on November 29th states that the living costs have skyrocketed in recent years. Additionally, paying college tuition has caused many people to steer away from the idea of getting themselves a bachelor degree. The company also conducted a survey that included 800 United States employers, and the results revealed that almost half, 45% of those companies plan to eliminate the requirement of having a bachelor's degree by next year. The survey further stated that 70% of the companies have already eliminated the requirement from their application process to make their workforce more diverse. Meanwhile, 55% of companies said they've stopped adding the degree as a requirement in 2023, with 4 in 5 employers valuing experience over education. Well, listen, praise be unto God who is able to keep you from falling, and praise him. I honestly, and we were just talking about this, how tech companies were eliminating jobs with diversity, equity, and inclusion. And we have companies saying that they are going to eliminate getting a degree. Like, y'all, do you not know how much the workforce is about to get good people? And Floyd Mayweather said this. He said, I don't look at how long you've been in the game that makes you successful. I look at the connections and the resources and who you can call on as your success. Y'all, this is about free up so many people. Like, I have a bachelor degree, and thank God student loan debt's paid off over here. Praise him. Hallelujah. Mama said, Mama said, Mama kusa. In addition, though, I really believe that we are getting back to basics of, hey, what's your name? Where are you from? How long have you been in the game? And I truly do think that that's a beautiful thing. I really, really do. Like, no joke. I think it's been long overdue that, companies move the goalpost so often because they want the company to be in the most pristine condition. But there is a movie called Flamin' Hot. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it is on Hulu, and it's about this brother named Richard. And Richard, created the Flamin' Hot flavor that we all know and love. He created that with his family in their kitchen because Frito-Lay was about to be on the brink of collapse. And this brother pulled up Braylon, and he literally found the CEO's phone number, called him, and the CEO said, send me some samples. The CEO ate some samples, and, Richard had to pitch in front of the executives at Frito-Lay, and they approved it, but the sales weren't selling. So then Richard got his family and friends to get, promotion out there. And there was an executive that really didn't believe it. So now a lot of money went to Flamin' Hot. But because Richard didn't give up on himself, y'all, he became the director of multicultural marketing at Frito-Lay. This dude had a high school education. Hard work and determination, was willing to learn. And now he has a whole movie about him. So y'all, listen. In the words of Whitney Houston, impossible things are happening every damn day, and I'm here for it. And you know what? Can we also open up some doors for the people in the media industry too? Because there are plenty of content creators that can have their own talk show. Daytime, late night, there's plenty of people that could be on radio. There's plenty of people that can be in movies. We got to start opening up doors for people. And I know what some of you in Hollywood are probably saying, well, why should we open up doors? Because guess what? Somebody had to open up the door for you at one point in time. Real talk. So listen, we're live on tour. It says here, as we get back to this story here, Walmart had previously said that they will no longer require college degrees for hundreds of their corporate positions to remove unnecessary barriers that prevent career progress. In a statement on its official website per CNBC, the company stated, we are rewriting descriptions for our campus headquarters jobs to factor in the skills people possess alongside any degrees that they hold. So basically, you don't have to have a degree. Oh, thank you, May, June, July. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Queen. Love you. Thank you so much. Basically, what they're saying here, y'all, is if you have a degree, that's great. But also, too, we're going to bring in your experience. As in the words of one of my friends, they said there's lessons at the bottom that the top can't teach you. Listen, we all are in the school of life. So listen, this is the statement here. This creates either or option for an applicant to be considered for the job. You can have a related college degree or possess the skills needed for the job, whether it's through previous experience or other forms of learning. Walmart's statement continue per Becker's Hospital Review. In May, Virginia joined the ranks of 12 other states that had already previously removed the need for a bachelor's degree to gain access to government jobs. This landmark change in hiring practices for our state workforce will improve hiring processes, expand possibilities and career paths for job seekers, and enhance our ability to deliver quality services, Governor Glenn Youngkin shared a statement per The Hill. According to Best Colleges, the other states that have adapted to the change included Maryland, North Carolina, Utah, Colorado, Pennsylvania, Alaska, and more. So congratulations to those states, and hopefully it will be all the states. Okay, now recognize now, if you want to be a doctor, we need you to have a degree. If you're going to be a lawyer, we need you to have a degree. Okay, so if you're going to be a teacher, we need you to have a degree. But I feel like this is absolutely amazing. So well done for that. That is awesome sauce. Trying to find my phone. Anyway, I will find it a little bit later here. Let's keep rolling on. We're live on tour celebrating 70,000 total views here. The next story we got for y'all is from The Verge, and they're talking about podcasting. Podcasts are in the middle of a numbers and people crisis. After a year of layoffs and canceled podcasts, 2024 may be the podcast industry's big reckoning. In the podcast world, the year 2019 may seem like it happened in a parallel universe. Vulture's Nicholas Quah deemed it the beginning of the big podcasting era, pointing to the millions of dollars that Spotify invested in building out its podcast operation. And the expected domino effect as other companies follow suit. There was podcasting before 2019. There will be podcasting after 2019. What podcasting will look like in 2024 remains very much up for grabs, wrote Quah. Although 2024's outlook isn't still entirely certain, it's pretty obvious that the golden years are over. There were a staggering number of layoffs in podcasts in the audio world at large this year, hitting every entity from public radio to subscription-based outlets to corporate behemoths. Spotify went through 3 separate layoffs this year, laying off 2,300 people in total, including a sizable chunk of Spotify's podcast workforce and executives. The company is now almost a third, 27.5% smaller than the 8,300 plus workforce it was only a year ago. The Swedish audio giant also offed and absorbed the podcasting companies it bought for nearly $400 million in 2019. The podcasting studios Gimlet and Parcast and the hosting platform Anchor. SiriusXM laid off 475 employees across all divisions and Sunset Stitcher. Oh, hang on, let me get my laptop charger in here. And Sunset Stitcher, the podcast app it bought for $325 million in 2020. There were podcast job cuts at CNN, the Los Angeles Times, Malcolm Gladwell podcast studio Pushkin Industries, Vox Media, The Verge's parent company, The Athletic, ESPN, Twit, Sony Music, Barstool Sports, Futuro Media, Marvel Entertainment, PRX, iHeartMedia, and others. It's interesting because Amy and TJ just started with their podcast on iHeartMedia, so we'll see how that goes. The same public radio institutions that leaned into podcasts as their way to reach younger, more diverse audiences spent 2023 trimming their podcast divisions and canceling shows. National Public Radio cut 10% of its workforce in order to make up for a $30 million gap in its budget. And it stopped production on Invisibilia, Louder Than a Riot, Rough Translation, and Everyone and Their Mom. WNYC laid off 6% of its staff, with most cuts impacting their podcast work, who also canceled the podcast More Perfect and La Brega, and gave the nearly decade-old podcast Death, Sex, and Money until the end of the year to find a new home or source of funding. Southern California Public Radio, which owns the radio station LAist or LA List, eliminated 21 staff positions. Perplexingly enough, all these cuts are happening at a time where both podcast ad revenue and podcast listenership are growing steady. Moving forward, the podcast industry will have to continue to grow with a much smaller workforce. 2024, the year of better analytics. 2024 is also the year that the podcast industry may come to a reckoning about its metrics. The worst kept secret in podcasting is that podcast analytics kind of suck and are confusing. To make things worse, no one really 100% trusts the listener stats, from advertisers to the agents to the podcast creators themselves. Data like the number of downloads for your podcast, where your listeners are coming from, and their podcast player of choice, and their demographics are nice to have for advertisers, but also scattered across multiple hosted platforms. In other words, the data that Apple Podcast shows you is slightly different than what Spotify shows you, which is different from all the other hosting platforms. As a consequence, measuring a podcast performance remains tedious and complicated even in 2023. But two big changes that happened this year could make podcast data less murky in 2024. No more automatic downloads. With the release of iOS 17, Apple Podcasts no longer automatically downloads new episodes if you don't play a podcast for the past 15 days or if you're running low on storage. Once you return to the podcast, Apple Podcasts won't download the old episodes you missed, although automatic downloads will resume. This could lead to overall numbers dipping for most podcasts, but that's actually a good thing. Download numbers have always been a key measure of a podcast popularity because prior to iOS 17, Apple Podcasts automatically downloaded episodes of subscribed podcasts. Even listeners had long stopped tuning in. It became clear to me in the industry that these numbers were inflated. It's too soon to tell how big of an impact iOS 17 will make on overall download numbers. The change rolled out in mid-September, but as my colleague Ariel Shapiro points out, this will lead to more accuracy in measurement, which advertisers like. No more data from Spotify ad analytics. Another major development in podcast analytics happened this summer in Sweden, and for the most part went unreported. Acast, the world's largest independent podcast hosting company, and which, like Spotify, is based in Stockholm, quietly announced they would no longer accept data from Spotify ad analytics. Let's see here. In a Acast view, the fact that Spotify both sells podcast ads and then measures the effectiveness of those ad campaigns rather than relying on a third party is a recipe for disaster. When Spotify acquired the major podcast analytic companies Pod, Sites, and Charitable in 2022, most of the tech press considered it a smart move that will bring Spotify closer to its goal, becoming the world's largest audio giant. The idea that such purchases could be a conflict of interest for Spotify didn't seem obvious, but caused a stir within the podcast industry. This isn't a knee-jerk decision from Acast, says CEO Ross Adams in an episode of the Pod News Weekly Review podcast about the company's decision to cut ties with Spotify's ad platform. It's something we've been working on for quite a while. We work with thousands and hundreds of advertisers and agencies daily across the globe, and through that, we make informed decisions. This is something that has been spoken to us about spoken to us about by different brands, especially when pod sites and Charitable got bought crossover to Spotify. Now Spotify Analytics. Surprisingly, Spotify criticized the move by Cost, arguing that it would negatively impact transparency across the board. A cast decision to limit campaign insights, reach, and performance will negatively impact advertisers, publishers, and creators, hurting the openness of the ecosystem and creating a downstream impact on their bottom line, the Spotify spokesperson told Pod. Both of these events, Apple moving away from audio downloads and the cast cutting ties with Spotify ad analytics, signal to me that a change is brewing. As podcasts become more corporate and professionalized, advertisers will demand more transparency and accountability. The podcast industry will be forced to step up by giving advertisers more sophisticated, accurate data, but some brands still may not like what they see and go for other forms of digital advertising with a bigger reach. Well, listen, here are some of the comments here before we get to the comments here. Oh, thank you, Good Story B. Queen, it's so good to see you. My Christmas was good. I'm wearing some of my Christmas this here, and then I'll pull down. Don't worry, y'all. I got this here, this hoodie. These sweatpants. My dad got me a thank you so much, Queen. Love you, love you, love you, and thank you for being here. Absolutely love your energy. Y'all subscribe to her. Do you go live at all, or do you upload any content? Because I definitely want to support and come over. And trust me, y'all, I do come through for people. I pride myself on that. My parents have always said, you don't have to have the most money. You don't have to do the biggest actions. Just be responsible for the energy you give. So I do support people. I absolutely do. So Good Story B, let me know if you have a channel. And thank you so much for being here. My sister, who I love so dearly, got me some JBL headphones here. I've been trying to hook them up to the laptop so I can use them on live. So definitely going to get that together. My dad got me some candy and a gift card to a coffee shop. So definitely going to try not to run out the gift card. And my sister also got me some sodas as well. We watched the Meg franchise 1 and 2, and then we watched Strays. Strays is so damn funny. I may do a review on Strays. By the way, whatever it takes on BET Plus, well done to that damn cast. It needs to be a series on BET. I will actually tune into that. Well, Good Story B, just know, Queen, whenever you are ready, that is my IG there. Whenever you are ready, just DM me there, and I will definitely help you out. Because StreamYard, I had to learn StreamYard. I had to learn I had to learn how, to engage with my audience and posts and, intros and stuff. So we'll talk. Just DM me there. So that way we can be in connect, and love you, value, embrace you. And trust me, I will definitely help you out. Because guess what? Somebody had to give a damn about us in order to get to where we're at today. So, and honestly, too, I really can't stand people who think they know everything, but yet when they get called out, they run away like a brat or a princess or a prince who won't grow up to be a king or a queen or nothing important. Like, stop it. Stop it. The reason why we are not where we want to be is because we're selfish. Real talk, just for a brief moment. No, I'm serious, because here's the thing. We want to be a forward-thinking society, but yet we want to be comfortable. Where they do that at? We want to be a forward-thinking society, but yet we want to be comfortable. If nobody ever shared any blueprints, if nobody ever collaborated, if nobody ever became a team player, and nobody ever became a team leader, we wouldn't be in 2023. You think Disney would have celebrated 100 damn years? You think Warner Bros. Would have made it to 100 damn years? No. And y'all, I'm just going to say this right now. It's Christmas week. Kwanzaa has started today. Happy Kwanzaa to everybody who celebrates Kwanzaa. That lasts till January 1st. Whatever you do this week, it's on you. And honestly, I think the fact that, and like I said, we know things are going to happen. We know. But do not, on Christmas week, do anything crazy, toxic, or trifling that can hurt somebody else. Because here's the thing, even though we have the right to respond, do we need to? Because what is that going to do? Sure, you'll get your lick back, but then guess who's going to have to deal with the pain after that? That's going to be you. Real talk. There are too many people who have lost a lot. Ever since 2020, the world has been going to ish. But also, too, since 2020, we have evolved as well. No, and I agree, not all the time. Not all the time the world is ish. I will agree with that. One of my good friends said that it's not so much that the world is crazy, but it's the people in the world that's crazy. And I will just say this to you. The past is over. The future hasn't happened yet. All you have is right now. Is what you thinking about doing going to help you with your construction of positivity, or is it going to contribute to destruction and negativity? Ask yourself that question. If it's going to help the construction of positivity, do it. But if it's going to be about destruction, negativity, don't do it. Because I promise you this, the more you hold, and Bishop T.D. Jakes said this, the more you hold on to your past, or the more you hold on to your history, you're holding yourself back from your destiny. Words of Olmec from Legends of the Hidden Temple. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. All right, let's get back to this, y'all. Here are some comments about the podcasting industry. I'm okay if we see a contraction in the podcast space and return to a less robotic advertising. Most ads are so bad the last few years. The only ads I don't immediately skip are Daring Fireball, and those at least have a chance of being relevant. Otherwise, I'm good with the Patreon mile. I like bypassing ads when I can. Dan Carlin, Buck a Show is a steal. Ben Thompson's stuff, and there are other folks doing good price for advertising, free feeds as well. Again, no mention of podcasting 2.0. This is a good one. Analytics, a fancy word for invasion of privacy and the collection of personal private data and information about listeners and the sale of that information to advertisers and Lord knows who else. One of the greatest joys of the podcast format has been the ability to zap past ads with complete ease. Nowadays, some ads on podcasts can be as much as 10 minutes long, as if they are live reads where the podcast host reads the ad as well as make unscripted comments on how good the product is. If the podcast player folks ever come up with a way to make scrubbing past ads impossible to do, that is when I will abandon the format altogether in a heartbeat, because I will not, in all capital letters, not be forced to listen or watch an ad. So live reads come from the world of radio, right? So for example, have you been trying to hear the sound of your music a little bit better? You know what? Y'all should really get some JBL headphones. These headphones, for example, right here, these are the JBL Tune 510 BT pure bass wireless headphones, wireless, so that means no cord trouble, because who can stand a cord, right? Pure bass sound, hands-free calls, and guess what? Not to mention too, 40 hours of listening music time. For more information on JBL headphones, particularly these JBL headphones, go to jbl.com. That's a live read, ladies and gentlemen. No script in front of me, just rolling off the tongue. And live reads have been in radio for a very, very, very long time. And you guys are probably wondering, well, how were you able to do that live read about JBL? Well, first of all, I made sure, first of all, that feature the pride. Number two, you have to relate it to your audience. What's the first thing I said to y'all? Have y'all been trying to listen to the sound of the culture better? Maybe you need a pair of headphones. Why don't you get JBL? So, first of all, I told you, have you been trying to listen to the sound? So that was a way of engaging with you. Number two, I put you in the mindset of the product and what the product offers. And then I gave you pros of the product that will entice you to go look up information about JBL headphones. That's how a live read is supposed to work. They do it on morning shows. They do it on drive time shows. They do it on midday shows. And those live reads, you get paid very nicely depending on the company. I mean, syndicated is a bigger paycheck than local. You know what I mean? But that's how live reads work. So, let's see. Good. There's too many of them, too many pretenders and such. And I'm wondering why the heck the industry took off after about 15, 20 years of existence. Where were these so-called listeners back then when a podcast was actually niche? How are you even listening when it's on in the background? Your monotasking brain is focused on something else. Before you yip at me, half of the world population is neurologically evolved not to multitask. Look it up. I cannot. I used to love listening to podcasts back in the day before ads because I could listen to them to relax and take a nap or go to bed. Now they're all jam-packed with loud ads. If I wanted ads, I'll listen to the radio. They're in the middle of a quality crisis, if you ask me. Content aside, I'm amazed of how many still don't have a good audio solution, quality microphones and sound levels. Wow. Okay, so this one's a little bit long, but I will read at least this part here. In a nutshell, there are 3 essential budgets in advertising: branding, marquee TV spot, dramatic events, and sponsorships. Things that aren't really measured: performance, search ads, display ads, and direct mail. Things that are measured, and test and learn. This last one, test and learn, is a smaller budget that advertisers get to splash around, try out new and improved platforms, fancy spots for winning awards and other unaccountable bias. The financial results are secondary to the ad, the place in the ad itself. The test and learn budget is what you get to spend on shiny objects. There you go. And that's a very true statement. Branding and sponsorships, performance, and test and learn. That's a very, very true statement. So, but yes, indeed, that is our tour there. I'm going to drop the link if you guys want to come up there. Definitely want to hear from you. Let me get on there. Y'all, 70,000 views. Can y'all believe it? 70,000 views. 70,000. Beyond amazing. So here is the link. The link is pinned. If you guys want to come on up and hang out with your man, your friend, and family member, y'all give me a moment because I'm trying to find my phone. Give me a moment. I'm still right here with y'all. Live on tour. Yes, indeed. Live on tour. Thank you. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And listen, it takes a village. It takes a village. Don't ever think anybody who is successful did this on their own. If they did, they're lying to you. They're absolutely lying to you, and they need Jesus. On the words of Kimmy Scott from Love and Marriage Huntsville, they need prayers and Jesus. They need prayers and Jesus. Amen. I thank you. It is something quite special to do this show. And like I said, I really do love doing the show because what this show does for me is it gives me a outlet to be able to showcase my creativity. Hey, welcome in, everybody. We're celebrating our 70,000 total views here on this channel. Literally, as I was on my way to work, literally looked at my channel. I'm like, wait a minute. 70,000 total views. Oh my God, we're here. And so switched up the thumbnail, and we are here live celebrating. And I'm so glad to have each and every one of you here. Really, truly does mean the world to me that you guys see me, you guys believe in me, you guys are invested in me. And I will say this too. Don't let circumstances and moments in time dictate who a person is. I'm going to say that again. Do not let circumstances and moments dictate who a person is, because we throw away each other a little too much, too easily. And we have to get to know somebody for the totality of who we are as a person. So for all of you who have gotten to know me, who want to get to know me, and who do get to know me, thank you for judging the totality of who I am, not just moments in time. Because honestly, it's it's quite sad that we can't really just come together as people to really air out conversation. You know what I mean? I think we all are problems and we all are solutions, but we still have to make a decision. And like I said yesterday, spending time with my folks, it really showcased to me that what we really focus on is temporary, and there is higher that's waiting for us. I really do mean that. Actually, it was funny before I got on with all of you lovely people to celebrate our 70,000 total views here. I was working on a PowerPoint presentation that I will be sending out to somebody, and it boggles my mind of how many opportunities are out here. It really does. It boggles my mind of how many opportunities are out here, but yet we don't go after them. And I can understand why we don't go after them sometimes because, what if I fail? What if I don't make it? What if nobody believes in me? Can I let you know something? Everybody, and I do mean everybody, had to be a failure before they became a success. I'm going to say that one more time. Everybody had to be a failure before they became a success. Just because you have money to dress in better clothes doesn't mean you ain't going through ish. Oh, dog. Oh, absolutely. Yes, please do. I would love for you to come up on the panel. Listen, if there is any feedback at all, Story, what I will do, if you want to even come up now, what I'll do is I'll close my mic. So, okay, all good. But yeah, please do, because I would love to hear your voice up here. And I dropped the link too because I know that there are so many people that would love to come. Well, not just come up for this, but the reason why I do drop the link is because this channel is not a channel without you. Like I said, it boggles my mind of how many of you have watched and still watch my videos. I mean, now with the timestamps, oh my God, y'all are able to watch me for 3 hours at a time. And it really, really is a true blessing. And listen, don't despise your small beginnings, y'all. Don't despise your small beginnings because you never know where you will end up. And listen, for some people, they may say, well, 70,000 views isn't a lot. Okay. Well, I look at it like this. 0. 0 to 70,000. You know what I mean? And I think we also have to recognize and celebrate each other more too. Chef Don Don's almost at his 10K, and when he gets his 10K, I will celebrate him on the channel. Just like I did with When Tay Talk. I was going to celebrate Tea Talk with your girl for her 5,000 subscribers, but she said, if you don't mind, I would like to announce. I'm like, absolutely, it's your big moment. But I think we do need to support each other more. And listen, I think, honestly, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, are we bad people at the core? No. Do we make mistakes? Yes. But I think all in all, I think we really are all trying to do the best that we can with what we got. And we're not going to get everything perfect. But I do think that at some point in time thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do think that at some point in time, we really do have to sit back and be still. Is the thing I want to do necessary to do? Is the thing I'm going to do necessary to do? Absolutely, we're human. Absolutely. And here's the thing. I think if someone has owned up to what they've done, I don't think they should be held to it forever. I really don't. I know there's a culture called cancel culture, but I think there's a culture called accountability culture. And Dr. Phil said this, I'll never forget. He said, we love people out different accounts. The way you love out your mom account is different than you love out your dad account. The way you love your spouse out your spouse account is different than your kids. The way you know, are entrepreneur in your entrepreneur account is different than you being a friend. So we have all these different mental health we have all these mental health frequency connection accounts that some deposits are hundreds of millions of energy, and then for some of it it's zero. But also too, just recognize that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, we do have to move forward. And I promise you this, if everyone is moving forward and you moving backwards, I promise you more people are going to notice you moving backwards than everyone else moving forward. Because honestly, everybody got a pass. We all do. But is your yesterday your today? Are you still continuing out your yesterday in today? If you are, then that means you need to sit with yourself, of yourself, and by yourself. But if you have moved on from your yesterday and you are in a new today, then don't hold yourself back. Let me because I downloaded this one picture from Facebook. I thought it was really, really powerful. Or I thought I downloaded it at least. Let me see here. I may have to go to my Facebook page for it, because I remember it specifically. I don't know. Go on my Facebook. Yeah, I share so much from my damn Facebook. I really, really do. Let me see. Because I remember somebody liked it. Nope. Sorry, y'all, I'm just trying to find it, so please forgive me. Oh, yeah, here it is. Never be a prisoner from your past. It was a lesson. It was just a lesson, not a life sentence. Never be a prisoner of your past. It was just a lesson, not a life sentence. One more time. Never be a prisoner of your past. It was just a lesson, not a life sentence. Sometimes, okay, listen, DM me on Facebook and we'll connect. DM me on Facebook and we'll connect. Because I don't want your whole name out here like that. So we protect each other over here. But that's very true. And I think truly what ends up happening with a lot of us is sometimes we will put the life sentence on ourselves when God or whoever you believe has said you're innocent. And when he says you're innocent or not guilty, that means, I'm going to do like this. It doesn't mean that you're not guilty for what you've done. But what it does mean is that you're not guilty of holding on to yourself and what you went through, and what you've been through, and the mistakes you made. So sometimes we'll lock ourselves in the cell and give our own self a life sentence where, guess what? The key, really, truly the key, has been in your pocket the whole time. It's been in your pocket the whole time. When you first went in to mental jail for whatever you did, the prison guards, or one of them, knew you. They just said, okay, make sure you give this outfit to them. And then you're just, I want to get out of here. I said sorry. I did this. I did that. The third, everything else. And then you're just sitting down. And you're like, ow, something hurt me. And then you, wait a minute. It's key. He twisted. He walking out. And that guard who put the key there said, go ahead and go. You sure? Yeah, you did what you did, but that's not the totality of you. Go ahead. You're going to make more mistakes, but you're not a mistake. That part. So welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you all here. We are live on tour celebrating 70,000 total views, everybody. 70,000 total views here. And yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Listen, I just saw notification from Trending that Melody Cherie dropped into Here for IT's live chat, and Lil Sis understood the assignment. Shout out to Here for IT. I'm an excellent content creator. I know that we had our moment back then, but that doesn't mean that she's not a great content creator. And she is. She puts her foot on the gas. Like when the whole thing with Maurice happened, you know what I mean? Or not? Yeah, Maurice Scott. I truly felt that, like, really, she shouldn't have been threatened like that. Like, at the beginning, middle, and the end of the day, like, you know, all of y'all, really, y'all are on TV, so y'all don't think that, y'all don't think that we're not going to report on y'all? Really? Y'all don't think we're not going to report on y'all? Like, she reported some information. She didn't say that you were this or that or the third. You know what I mean? So, and she's always been good at what she does. She puts a lot of energy into her content, and also too, I think that she, for everything that she is, I think she is giving to a fault, and she goes hard on the pavement, and for that, she is definitely one of the greatest of all time. So yeah. So, and Trending be on it too. Absolutely, she was. Trending be on it. Do you hear me? Trending be on it as well. Trending gave me some love on. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, I'm still right here. Hey, I'm still here, but yeah, and Trending, like I said, she gave me love on the live. She said, Braylon, you gotta be calm. Don't go off all the time. But you own your points when you're on your points. And I appreciate her saying that, because like I said to her on her live, that, you know, when people see something in you, they are saying something to you. When people don't see you, that's when they're not saying anything to you. And so I really do appreciate Trending at some point for taking time out to love on me, believe in me, and invest in me enough. You know what I mean? So yeah. And I can't wait to see what Trending does in the new year. I can't wait to see what we all do in the new year. You know what I mean? And honestly, too, y'all, like I said, the new year is next week. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Because let me tell you something. Heaviest wears, it's always the heaviest that wears the crown. But it's also, how can I put this? Heaviest that wears the crown. The most responsibility weighs the heaviest when it's you. The responsibility is the heaviest when it's you. The responsibility is the most heaviest when it's you. And I say that because I've been going through that in my own life. Like, the mistakes that I've made, the mistakes I didn't make, and the mistakes I'm going to make, listen, it is what it is. But I know in the totality of who I am, there is more than meets the eye. And there's an audience for everybody. By the way, let me just chit chat with QT. Of course, the legendary chit chat with QT, who called me Pastor Braylon. I am not a pastor, not here, not there, not anywhere, because y'all have heard my mouth. Lord help if I was a pastor, because I just couldn't do it. And I really do say that because you do be going off at times, and I just be laughing. But you know what? Here's the thing with that, right? I feel that sometimes in life, sometimes what needs to be said needs to be said. But also, too, I've come to realize, too, that, there are consequences for what we do, and not everything needs a response. And not everything needs a reaction. You know what I mean? The church will say, that's all right, Pastor. I can't with y'all. Oh, my Lord Jesus. But you know what? I think out of everything that I am, I think for that side of me, there's also the soulful side of me. I think that's why people gravitate to me, because when you come over here, you're going to get the real. You're absolutely going to get the real. In the words of Wendy Williams, feel it, feel it, feel it. I know you mean it. Say it like you mean it. Oh, shout it out. Say it like you mean it. Say what you mean what you say. You're definitely going to get that over here. But in the midst of me being passive from time to time and giving inspiration, I'm also that Braylon that just wants to be good to people, for people, and of people. I root for the good more than I should. And sometimes that's to my own detriment, because there is a thing called reality. There goes gravity. And sometimes when the rubber meets the road, it is heavy. But I will say this, I think truly at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, I think I would rather be this than not knowing who I am. I really mean that, because I feel that everybody that has met me on YouTube, that have engaged with me in the live chats and things like that, I truly feel that you guys really do get to know me on many, many levels. I mean, you get to know me as Passy, you get to know me as your nephew, your cousin, your friend, your family member. And by the way, I say that to honor the legendary Kirk Franklin. He is one of the greatest artists in the world of music. Forget gospel music, I mean music in general. And that brother right there is a gift to the world. And we need to love him and his wife and his family while we still have them here. Not wishing anything bad, but he deserves more credit than he gets. And so, with all those roles, I'm glad that you guys get to see the human side of me. I'm glad you guys get to see the upset side of me. And I'm glad that you guys also get to see the complexities of who I am, because I think so many times with Black men specifically, we're told to be strong, don't cry, don't do this, don't do that, da 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 da. And I think here is a channel that is going to cry at times. It's going to be vulnerable at times. It's going to actually make mistakes. But also, here's a channel that can have a comeback. Here's a channel that can inspire. Here's a channel that can be about positivity. Here's a channel that can be upset and showcase the diversity of being, how shall I put, in being of good trouble, or causing good trouble, in the words of the legendary congressman John Lewis. I cause good trouble. And damn it, I'm going to cause good trouble until the wheels fall off. You know what I mean? And I hope you guys see that. I hope you guys feel that. I hope you guys embrace that. And to anyone and everyone that's feeling abandoned, you don't know where to go, you don't know how to feel, trust me. God or whoever you believe in is a good place to fall, but also know too that you are a good place to fall too. Just because the road looks weary doesn't mean that there's not a light on the other side of the weariness. Amen. So yeah, but yeah, y'all with pastor, y'all always make me laugh because I'm like, have y'all heard my mouth? My family knows my mouth too, and it's just like there ain't no way I can be a pastor. I mean, hell, I want Thick Girl Sunday as an actual day at church. Like we can't be a pastor, y'all. We just can't do it. We can't do it. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We are live on tour, celebrating the fact that we have made it to 70,000 total views, everybody. 70,000 total views there. As you guys may or may not know, here's the recap of our tour. We've been on the highways and byways and possibilities. What could be of this virtual tour for? Wait a minute. 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 3 seconds there. So diversity, equity, and inclusion at tech companies like Google and Facebook are being cut. Florence Hackman has celebrated being 105 years old, and Fireball Whiskey sent her 105. Many Fireball shooters would have been funny for a 105-gallon bottle of Fireball, but I don't think they could put that through the retirement home. Beyonce's childhood home burned on Christmas Day, a very unfortunate event, but I got a feeling Beyonce is Beyonce, and we'll take care of that family and her childhood home for sure. I already believe work plans are already in the works. Jess Hilarious got a new job. She is the full-time co-host of The Breakfast Club with DJ MV and Charlamagne the God on iHeartRadio. The job market is changing. There are companies that are eliminating the fact that you have to have a college degree in the world of podcasting with analytics. And also, too, just transparency on who's up and who's down is the podcasting industry over on all. Those are our topics. And then on top of all that, we're celebrating the fact that we made it to 70,000 total views over here. Yes, we are. So glad to have all you here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. If you want to join us as tourists, as the legendary Alf MC calls us, our virtual travelers, virtual tour family. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the timestamps as well. I know they've been extremely helpful for me because I don't have time to go back and, I look at this like a podcast or like a live TV show. Once I do this, it's over. But I know that you guys love going back and watching the content. And thank y'all so much. By the way, this Saturday, we got jam-packed Saturday for y'all on Talk with Solana and Queen T with Gigi. Now there is the Ready to Love Make a Move reunion after show. We'll be covering that at 3:05 p.m. And then, of course, at 9 o'clock, 9/8 Central, right after Love and Marriage Huntsville, is the legendary Love and Marriage Huntsville after show. Was funny. I had a commenter say, I can't wait till you do live shows. I'm just like, I've been doing live shows since the first episode this season. But I love the energy. Of course, as you guys know, Married to Mess and Real Housewives of Potomac is on a mid-season break, but that will be back January 7th at 8/7 Central. Then, of course, I've been thinking about doing, Revelation 2023. Y'all, by the way, Revelation 2023, another day one subscriber, always coming through and just being so loving, so kind, and so gracious too. Revelation, you are a good time and a good soul. I mean that. I love you very, very much. So yeah, we got that for y'all. And then y'all, I have been wanting to get into other reality shows. Because let me tell you something, another franchise that's so big around here is the one and only 90 Day Fiance on TLC. I love that franchise. Sometimes I can't stand it. I really can't, because some of the storylines are tiring. Some of the storylines can be easily solved, not to mention it's like, Lord Jesus, if I was in this, none of this would be on TV. None of this would happen, and there wouldn't be a show. But on January 1st at 8/7 Central on TLC is 90 Day Fiance, The Single Life. And so I'm thinking about covering that. So so stay tuned for that. I'm definitely want to get into other reality shows because there's definitely more than Love and Marriage Huntsville. But yeah, so this Saturday though, like I said, Love and Marriage Huntsville after show will be the season finale. And I don't know if we'll see. I don't know if we'll see the party in the pasture in the season finale, because it looks like there is a fish fry with Stormy, but it looks like we're not going to see the party in the pasture. But they may have shot that for. Listen, I'm definitely going to do it because, damn it, I feel that this combination of soul and perspective can definitely be used in other areas and other shows. And I can already tell from 70,000 total views, y'all are here to see me. So, and I think that is the thing I fall back on the most, is that, as long as there's content out here, as long as I can give soul and perspective to it, I'm always going to have a channel. I am not so pigeonholed into one area. And I think, doing virtual tour live has definitely allowed me to expand my horizons. I mean, y'all, like let's go back over some of the many topics, because Lord, there's been a lot of them. It's been a lot of them. So for example, talked about Megan Thee Stallion movie being done, where somebody basically makes fun of her pain. Then there is a black-owned beauty salon in North Carolina. Lizzo, the lawsuit, Kanye West saying we're not black. Christian Keys covered that. The Icelandic volcano, which, oh my God, if you guys haven't seen that episode, go watch that one. The latest one 3 days ago, we started from Kwanzaa and then ended on Pornhub. So that was a show, very emotional show. Speaking of DEI, Barbara Furlow Smiles stealing $4 million from Facebook. And then, of course, talked about a hack where you can go to Chick-fil-A and get this thing called breakfast samples. I did not know this, but breakfast samples. So basically how breakfast samples work is that you have to go after 10:30. And so sometimes they will have it, sometimes they won't. But basically, if you ask for breakfast samples, they will give you either free Chick-fil-A or you have to buy something and then they'll add it. So basically, it's just wasted food that you can get for free. Did not know that. Wanted to bring that to y'all. Let's see what other topics here. Talked about Disney and Hulu, of course, the Jonathan Major story, which I covered it from the very beginning. Lunel going to Broadway, of course, Amy and TJ Holmes. The brother that, oh my Lord, the brother that got tased by a white woman on the hood of her police car and enjoyed it. My Lord, of course, P. Diddy covering that. That was a big show. Mark Cuban leaving. Mark Cuban leaving Shark Tank, and Cardi B leaving Offset. Allegedly, it seems like it's a stunt, apparently, but I don't know. I think Cardi's pretty done, y'all. That's just my take. But anyway, talked about Wondery Wine. Talked about Miss Universe and the first curvy woman there. Terrence Howard talked about the Disney 100 celebration. Talked about, remember that kid that he whooped his teachers behind because she wouldn't let him play on his Nintendo Switch. Y'all, we have covered a lot of real life stuff. And I am proud to be able to say that we've done it over here. We are going to continue to do that. John H. Johnson, remembering covering that story, the Dolby Theater being sold. Tia Norfleet, the first African-American NASCAR driver. Do y'all remember as well the story about the strip club in Atlanta? Yes, there was a strip club in Atlanta that some squatters used. And then, of course, MLK's house almost burned down. So, y'all, we have covered so much over here that, honestly, I feel like I'm more known as a live content creator than a, taped content creator. But I'm okay with that because I feel like, for example, all these topics here, I would have had to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos. Yeah, we did 7 videos in one live. It makes it more simple for me. And plus, know that I love talking. Like, that's all I kind of know how to do well. I know how to talk and do do other things, but that's neither here nor there. But the point is, I'm talking about skill sets, ladies and gentlemen. Calm down, skill sets. But no, I really do love this format. And let me tell you, to take virtual tour from a concept to a whole fleshed out brand for a channel where we're going, to different destinations and attractions in the world of media, media culture, social capital, human interest stories, and making it fun. Like, I feel like I've been able to take some of the most horrible stories and try to find the soul in it. Like that Chance Comanche story about how he kidnapped a 23-year-old and used a 19-year-old to do it and used an HDMI cord around her neck. Like, y'all, we went there with that story. A lot of other people covered it as well, but we went there with that story. The Carlos Watson media scandal, and how I broke that down. So to be able to cover some real life things that may not ever make the time of day really brings me such great joy. I remember what my dad said to me. And y'all, by the way, if you want to come up, click the link. Yeah, that was a crazy story. And by the way, y'all, New Year's Eve, let me show y'all this just in case you don't know. New Year's Eve, I will be doing a countdown to the Get Down New Year's Eve party. So if you ain't got nothing to do on December 31st at 9 p.m., okay? I was going to start at 8, but I'm like, yeah, I think 9 o'clock is when the party really gets started. But here we go. Countdown to the Get Down New Year's Eve party right here, December 31st. Hashtag New Year's Eve, hashtag we are on tour, hashtag happy to be happy, hashtag 2024, hashtag countdown to the Get Down. That's right, countdown to the Get Down in 5 days there. So that's the furthest I've ever done it. But yes, countdown to the Get Down New Year's Eve party will be happening at 9 p.m. And it's going to be fun. Like, we're going to go back through some of the thumbnails of the year. We're going to go back through some of the stories of the year. Yes, East Coast time. So 9 p.m. East Coast time. I probably should have done a poll of asking what time will work for y'all. But see, here's the thing. T-Talk already decided to go live at 10 o'clock. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't go at 10. So I'm going to go at 9. But then I thought, should I go on at 8? So I may ask you on the community tab. But yes, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be live right here on this channel doing the countdown to the Get Down New Year's Eve party. I'll ring you in to the new year here. So glad to do that there. And like I said, we still have many more shows to go. I'm going to do something that I have not done before. Let me stop sharing this. Because I was talking with T-Talk with your girl, by the way, like, comment, share, and subscribe to her. She got to 1 million views, y'all. So listen, tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., this is what I got for you. So y'all, this is the first morning edition of Virtual Tour Live, okay? So I was talking with T-Talk, and she said she wants my channel to grow. And so, what I'm doing here in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector is very different than most people in the sector. And so, you guys are more about reality TV. And I do cover reality TV for the most part, but also, too, I feel like, honestly, there's more than just reality TV. And you guys are always here for it. So I appreciate it. So this is what I have for y'all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. The first show. Chuck E. Cheese is on deck. Grand Theft Auto is on deck. Sirius XM is on deck. Brooklyn Price is on deck. Tamar Braxton. Why are you married to JR? We're going to talk about tomorrow morning. And then, y'all, we're going to end it on edibles. And then, of course, y'all know I will have another show for you at 6 p.m. So we're going to try this 11 a.m. time slot. We're going to see. Listen, now, here's the one thing that y'all cannot deny me. Y'all cannot deny that this is one of the most diverse shows on YouTube. Like, you get a little bit of everything over here, okay? There is no topic off limits. We go video games, we do entrepreneurship, we do celebrities, we do hot gossip, or hot topics. We do a little bit of everything over here. And I feel like, honestly, that's why the channel is growing so much, because, like, do y'all see a lineup like I have anywhere else on YouTube? Like, real talk? I'm just asking. Like, listen. Like, if y'all don't see the black background with the blue lights and the topics like that and the funny sayings like that, y'all know it ain't a Brandon Lee thumbnail. Yeah, we're going to talk about tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. I'm not looking forward to it because I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say. By the way, I was watching Wendy Williams. I was watching Wendy Williams intros, and I recognized the energy that she gave to her audience. Like, y'all, like, she did that 5 days a week live. Well, I mean, she would tape Monday through Thursday live and then tape Friday show on Thursday. But still, I mean, y'all heard that audience when she say hello, my co-host, my studio audience, and how you doing? Like, that audience, you could hear the cheers through the screen. Like, so there hasn't been a talk show like that. And honestly, I feel like I'm doing an elevated version of it, except I'm not putting out anybody's medical information. Like, what Wendy Williams did to Method Man's wife was not cool. Okay, I will never be down for that. But I do feel like when you come over here, it's like a version of the Wendy Williams show, or basically, it's almost like what Nick Cannon was trying to do with his talk show, with What's Poppin'. But it's more diverse because it's not just pop culture over here. It's entrepreneurship. It's video games. It's out the way stuff. And not to mention, I do try to keep most of my sources, to Black news outlets, because guess what? We need coverage too. But then every once in a while, there is a TMZ, there's Access Hollywood, there is an Entertainment Tonight, there is an extra that, pierces through. But I do try to keep it to us, for us, by us. And like I said, I really do love doing Virtual Tour Live. It literally, there are some days where I look forward to the show. And, Wendy Williams would say, this damn show, because it's only things that happen on that show. Yeah, you know what? It really was hard to follow Wendy. And honestly, too, I feel like Deborah Mercury need to let him breathe a little bit. Hey, Red Ann, welcome in. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Feel free, Red Ann, to click the link if you want to come on up and give some thoughts on the 70,000 total views. And you know what? I will say this. I think what Nick Cannon had could have worked if they just would give him time. I remember the moment where he cried about his son passing away, and that was a very vulnerable moment. He said he didn't talk to anybody about it. He didn't talk to his talk show staff about it, and I thought that was very brave of him to do, because we forget that men have emotions. We forget that, there are men, the men who are fathers. We forget that we are so strong that we can't be vulnerable in our humanity. So I really loved that. And then he tried to be celibate. Nick, you should not have done that celibacy challenge on your show, bruh. You got like how many kids out here? Listen for a while. Not sure what you're talking about. All right, now this is just the chill part of the show. We're just talking anything and everything at this point. So feel free to chime in. We're talking about Wendy Williams, because I was saying how this show is like an elevated version of Wendy Williams, just with some more soul. Because we do cover celebrity, but we also cover entrepreneurship. We cover real life topics. Nick lost a lot because I think Nick lost a lot because of his woman, because of the baby mothers. Yeah, I agree with that. Nick Cannon also has lupus too. And so lupus is an autoimmune disease that it can end your life. So I think because of that, I think he wanted to leave a legacy. I think it was just the energy of it. You know what I mean? So I try not to judge him too much, because like I said, we were all with somebody yesterday. We're all going to be somebody today. We're definitely all going to be somebody tomorrow. And not to mention too, he did his talk show from Harlem. He was the first talk show to do it live from Harlem, New York, which I thought was so cool. And, I think to follow up Wendy Williams was never going to happen. Never was going to happen. I think that Nick Cannon knows more people than Wendy Williams. And I say that lovingly, respectfully, accordingly, because Wendy says that she can't get too close to these people because she gets too close, I still gotta talk about you. And I say that I'm doing an elevated version of Wendy because here's the thing. Even though I'm talking about Tamar Braxton tomorrow morning, even though I'm talking about, Brooklyn Price tomorrow morning, I still have tact when talking about these people because they are human beings. Even though we see them for a moment in time, that doesn't mean that there's not a real experience happening. The thing is, women watch those shows, though, Brian. That's very true. That is very, very true. That woman demographic of 25 to 54 is huge, and it's difficult because you don't know what is going to hit an audience until it's in front of their face. Like right now, I'll go into my YouTube studio and let you guys know my numbers for my channel here. So my numbers here, my analytics. This is just audience, okay? So my audience, all right, 25 to 34, 5.8%, 35 to 44, 14%, 45 to 54, 25.9%, 65 plus, 20.8%, 55 to 64, 33.5%, male 9.6%, female 90.4%. So, and listen, I was in my YouTube studio on my laptop. Y'all, I got views from all around the country. I got some views from South Africa. Y'all, listen, I'm not like Candy known worldwide, but damn it, we out here in these streets. But yeah, to hit all those age demographics is huge. I mean, so if I wanted to submit Virtual Tour Live as an actual show, I feel like I could do it. Yeah, you do have to cater to the women a bit, you know what I mean? But I feel like, and thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Listen, I am constantly surprised at my demographics. I really, truly mean that. I'm beyond shocked. I really mean that. And there was even views from my hometown. Actually, let me see some. I'm gonna just list some of the some of the oh, hang on. Wait. What's going on here? Hang on. I'm gonna go into my YouTube studio because when y'all hear like where I get views from, like y'all are going to be mind blown. Okay. Analytics. Audience. See more. So y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all the cities. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all the cities where people are seeing me. So I got people from Chicago, LA, Houston, Birmingham, Alabama, Dallas, Texas, Atlanta, and New York City, New York, y'all. Those are the cities where I am getting some really big views. And y'all, let me tell you something. I'm hitting literally every state. I got Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, Louisiana, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Illinois, Maryland, Michigan, Ohio, New York, Alabama, North Carolina, Florida, California, Texas, and Georgia. Like y'all. So when I tell you that it humbles my soul to know where I am coming from, it lets me know that I'm being seen. It lets me know that I'm being seen, I'm being heard, I'm being embraced. And does that matter? It does, but it doesn't. And I say it does, but it doesn't because you're not going to, right. They really do break it down. I say it does and it doesn't because truly, 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 not everyone is going to like you. But also, too, for everybody who doesn't like you, there are always people that are going to like you. You know what I mean? I'm looking at my viewer gender here, 88% female, 12% male. So there are some males watching too. You know what I mean? So I really do try my very best to allow myself to just be real, be honest, be sincere. And I really do believe that when you do that, you are going to be more known than you're going to be known more than most. And a lot of times the first shall be last and the last shall be first. Just because it takes a long time for everybody to see you doesn't mean that you're not being seen. I'm gonna say that again. Just because it takes a long time for you to be seen by everybody, it doesn't mean you're not being seen. Real talk. Real talk. So, but yes, indeed. Welcome in, everybody. We are live on tour. This show right here will be live at 11 a.m. So if you are up and about at 11 a.m., there it is. Those are the topics right there. Please come through. It's my first, thank you so much. It's my first morning edition of Virtual Tour Live. So, you know, I think 11 o'clock is nice enough. I'll have enough sleep to wake up and do a show for y'all. And you're going to get that same energy. But you know what? Think about it like this. If you guys remember the newspaper, you know how there's a morning edition and an evening edition? Just think of it like that. There's the morning edition of Virtual Tour Live and there's the evening edition. So yes, you guys will get 2 shows tomorrow. This is the first show. And then, you know, then you guys will get another show at 6 o'clock. So we're going to try to reach some new audiences. Because honestly, I do think that this format is a worthy format for a actual show, whether for daytime or late night. Because I know I'm not that funny to do a late night talk show. I know that. But let's just say if NBC called and they said, Bray, would you like to host the Tonight Show? Yeah, I would, but I'm not funny. So we're not going to do any jokes. We're just going to take, for example, these topics here. We're just going to put the thumbnail up. And then I'm just going to do what I do. And if you find it funny, you find it funny. If you don't, you don't. But we're going to, I feel like late night TV is evolving. I really do, because like for the longest time, it was comedian. And not say we don't need jokes, because making people laugh is the hardest job in the world. But making people think, making people want to have conversation, and creating spaces of exchanging ideas, that, oh my God, you want to talk about a hard, and like I said, no disrespect to comedians, because that is not an easy job. I mean, listen, you're on a stage and make people laugh for an hour, not easy. But to do social commentary like this, where, you know, I've been kind of live on stage really for an hour, 54 minutes and 56 seconds. It's not easy doing commentary. It's really not. So if I did the Tonight Show, I would do the Tonight Show kind of like this. All right, here are the topics. All right, my commentary on it. Use pop culture references, all that stuff. And then I would talk to the guests and then end the show. That's exactly how I would do it. So, plus, now that, guess what? It's less pressure on the writing staff. Because all they got to do is find the damn story, type in the teleprompter, and then just let me riff. You know what I mean? That's how I would do my late night show if I ever came to late night TV. So, you know. By the way, shout out to DeSilva Silva. I was over on her YouTube channel. And I said, listen, DeSilva Silva could do a daytime talk show on. I'll cover late night TV. You understand? Listen, Braylon Lee tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 Central, only here, hashtag on, keeping it real. Weeknights, you heard? But But yeah, so one can dream. One can dream. One can dream. Let's see here. And plus your topics are very diverse, so your videos will pop up in a lot of folks' feeds. Like you'll be talking about Grand Theft Auto, so that won't make won't that make your video pop up in the feed? Yes, that's very true. So when you do hashtags, let me show y'all. So when you do hashtags, like for example, I click Tamar Braxton, it will take you to all of the videos that have Tamar Braxton. So you see Chef Don down there. So it will take you to everything that is highlighted. So yeah, my video will appear in Tamar Braxton, Grand Theft Auto. It will appear right here. And you see how many videos there are. Now, Chuck E. Cheese, I don't know how many people will be coming for that. Oh, 21,000 videos. Okay. But yeah, that's how it works. So I'm definitely doing my hashtags for sure. And yeah, so you'll see me in some and I do appreciate the fact that you see that the topics are diverse, because I believe if you're gonna come over to somebody's channel, it should definitely be a whole show. You know what I mean? And I try my best to make each show diverse. I really, really do. I try to make sure each show is different than the last, and that you definitely do feel conversation, comedy, and heart with everything I do. So I appreciate it. I really do. And plus, I love when y'all see the thumbnail of like, that's what you're talking about, Bray? You're going there? Because honestly, y'all, I don't talk to anybody about my thumbnails. I really don't. Well, I mean, I do talk with your girl, but she doesn't know the full thumbnail of how it's going to look and what it's going to say and stuff. But y'all really don't know the thumbnail until I actually do it. You know what I mean? So. Three people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. We are here live celebrating the fact that we made it to 70,000 total views, 70,000 total views here. And this is the show that will be happening in 15 hours. Oh my God, not 5 hours. 15 hours. We will be live in 15 hours for the first morning edition of Braylon Lee's virtual tour live, trying to grow the channel. And yeah, you see it. We're going from Chuck E. Cheese to edibles in one show. I know how that looks, because Chuck E. Cheese has Munchies banned. So Munchies banned down to edibles. That's going to be a very interesting show tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. So we'll see how that works. And then, of course, as you guys know, listen, at 6 o'clock, it is the prime time show of it. And yeah, you know what I mean? So, and I will say this, right, what a lineup. We're talking about Chuck E. Cheese Pizza, Grand Theft Auto, radio broadcasting. If y'all don't know who Brooklyn Price is, look her up. She starred in a recent movie that, it involved an animal. I'll just leave it there. Then, of course, we're talking about Tamar Braxton, and then we're ending it on edibles. So, yeah, it's definitely a lineup. It'll be quite interesting to see how many people like. Bray, why are you talking about Chuck E. Cheese and edibles? I mean, you saw the thumbnail. You know why you're here. You came to it, so I don't know why you asking me. You came, so I Revelation with a face palm emoji. But y'all, tell me why I layered it with Chuck E. Cheese, and then the next topic being Grand Theft Auto. We're going from playing games at a place to playing games that's a crime in real life. Where they do that at? Where they do that on YouTube at a show? To all the parents tomorrow morning, just let your kids know that this is for entertainment purposes only. Okay, None of everything's alleged in my opinions for entertainment purposes only. So just let them know it's all alleged. It is all alleged. Oh my Lord Jesus, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I was talking to my sister, and she was telling me how proud she was of me, of the show that I do and the topics that I do, and you know how I really do go there. You know what I mean? And honestly, too, like no disrespect to like Charles Barkley and Gayle King, but I think I could do a better show than them put together, and they are together. Respectfully, respectfully. Yeah, it's gonna be a real roller coaster ride. Yep, and we're starting right off with Chuck E. Cheese. Yep, yep, yep. It's gonna be something. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely gonna be something. It's definitely gonna be something for sure. Hey, question: would y'all like a virtual tour live on New Year's Eve? What time it's going to be at? This show's going to be at 11 a.m. tomorrow, 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we're going to try a new morning slot just to see what a morning edition of Virtual Tour Live will do. And you know what? I think Virtual Tour Live really works for any time slot, really. Um, I mean, I'm just going to tell you right now, there ain't no way you're going to see Chuck E. Cheese and edibles on GMA or Today or CBS this morning or CBS Morning. So I can tell you that right now. Ain't no way saying, good morning, America. We're going to talk about Ian Brownies or edibles in the morning. There ain't no way Robin Roberts is saying that out of her mouth, respectfully. Okay. So yes, this will be tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Can't wait to see all of you there. We'll see who comes in. And then also too, I hope this will help out because I know so many people would like to be here, but because 6 p.m. is so late, even though I feel like 8 p.m. is more later, but because so many people are, sleep by 6 and all that stuff because they work the night shift or, well, they'll be sleeping all day in Oregon. But either way, I do hope that this opens up a new audience because I really do believe that this format of higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we're live on tour and we're going to all of the attractions and destinations that are happening in the worlds of media, culture, and human interest stories. And the way that I go to each destination and I break down the destination and attraction and tell you what it is, why it's important or not important. Then I give you my take on it. And we're literally on tour, going to all these different stops along the way. And it really is a very unique concept. I'm very, very proud of it. And honestly, y'all seem to like it because we're at 70,000 total views. Man, I can't wait till we get to 100,000 views. And then one day, very soon, we'll be at 1 million views for sure. We'll be at 1 million views. So can't wait for that day. That'll probably be a very emotional day for me because, you got to think about it, to be seen 1 million times. 1 million times is beyond bonkers. Yes, I know I use bonkers. Don't judge me. 9 p.m. and yeah. Okay, so what? Okay, type a 1 in the chat if I should change. Okay, would you guys like the New Year's Eve show to be 8 p.m. or 9 p.m.? Or should I just post it to my community wall and then just let the results pan out? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do the poll right now. Give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and do the poll right now. Like, comment, share, and subscribe, everybody. Glad to have you all here. We are live on tour. Hang on, let me do this here. Okay, so I'm about to do the poll live here. So I chose 9 p.m. for the New Year's Eve party. Is that a good time for all of you? Do a poll on text. Yes No 8 p.m. 7 p.m. All right. Are you going to be up for that? All right. All right. I'm posting the poll now. It probably won't change, but I also too do want to see what you guys have to say, because I always want to make sure that I am being the utmost. Now I'm being the utmost respectful, giving and investing into you guys, because without y'all there is no channel. So I do hope that y'all like the engagement I give y'all. Not like I give y'all because y'all have to take it, but I do hope that y'all like the exchange that we have on the posts, because I really do use, I'm not gonna say use, sorry, I utilize the community of being able to see what you guys like, to see what works and what doesn't work. And let me show y'all the thumbnail for the let me show y'all the thumbnail that was for tonight's show, but I switched it because we had a party tonight. Let me. So here it is. Here, 7 people have liked the thumbnail. Any other day, I'm out by 9 p.m. because I have to work by 4:30. Okay, gotcha. Understood. So this was the thumbnail here. When you make a promise, damn it, honor it. Shots, everybody. Beyonce, I'm so sorry. Jess, congratulations on the job market changing, plus podcasting on or off. So that was the thumbnail for tonight. And I appreciate y'all liking it. Listen, I put work in my thumbnails now. Let me tell you something. I feel like most of the people, honestly, if you are featured in my thumbnail, I feel like most people will be extremely honored, because let me tell you something. I make sure each thumbnail gets this time of day. You know, everybody's spaced out. Everybody, you can see who everybody is. Understood. 5 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We are live on tour. Glad to have all you here. This is the show for tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Yes, you are seeing that correctly. That is Chuck E. Cheese, Grand Theft Auto, Sirius XM, Brooklyn Price, Tamar Braxton, and Edibles. Yes, we're going from Chuck E. Cheese to Edibles tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. So, yeah, that's our show. That is our show. So, I'll see you guys there. Should be fun. Oh, my Lord. But no, you know, in terms of plans for the new year, there was one interview I really wanted to do that I think we'll have to put off to next year, which next year will be here like literally in a week. But it is a person that I have talked about before on the channel. And so I'm going to try to get that interview because I want to do interviews. I feel like interviews are so much fun. Oh, for sure. She absolutely does. She's been putting in the work for a very long time in the comedy game. And also, too, she put in the work being in that guest host chair week after week after week. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you do guest hosting, sometimes it turns out where you don't get the gig. But this is one of those times where doing the hard work can get you your blessings. So definitely love that for sure. So yeah. Yes, indeed. 15 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Much love to all of you wonderful, good people. But yeah, she definitely deserves her position on the Breakfast Club. And honestly, to tell you the truth, with the Breakfast Club, I feel like it will end when they want it to end, and that is a very big blessing to be in, because most of the time whenever a morning show ends, sometimes you don't get to say, most of the time you get to say goodbye, but it's the way that you say goodbye. But But I think the Breakfast Club, to be honest with you, because and I say this with all due respect, eventually, Charlemagne the God is going to want to leave. DJ Envy may not leave, but I feel like, you know, morning radio is such a grind. You know what I mean? That after a while, you do want your peace. You do want your joy, and also too, you want to be able to do more things with your life, right? Um, and so I feel like they will probably ride this out with Jess for maybe because she just got there. So I would say probably at least 5 years with DJ Envy and Charlemagne the God, and then I think they'll leave. And that's not a bad thing either. I think the Breakfast Club could be the morning show for new radio talent. You know what I mean? And each one of them, builds up their own platform and then leaves. And honestly, in the world of radio, we need a show like that. If DJ Envy, Jess, and if DJ Envy, Charlamagne the Guy, and Jess Hilarious left the Breakfast Club and they said, all right, here at iHeartMedia, we're going to be radical. We're going to be different. We're going to try something that we never do. We're going to have an open casting call for 4 new hosts. Do you not know I would be putting in an audition to be a host on the Breakfast Club? Now, of course, that means I'll have to move to New York City. But I'm going to do a Wendy Williams. I'm just going to live in New Jersey and then have a car service drive me over to New York City. You know what I mean? Those chicks are using the only way they'll leave is by being let go. They'll get a big break like Wendy. Exactly right. Exactly right. I feel like, when there's more in you to do, is no disrespect when you leave, right? My mom has always said people may not remember what you say, they may not remember what you do, but they always remember how you made them feel. And when you want to do more, you have to do more. So, when Charlamagne the God does leave, when DJ MV does leave, when Just Hilarious leaves, I know she just got there, so y'all don't at me, okay? But when Just Hilarious feels like she's done enough of the Breakfast Club, I don't think the Breakfast Club is going to go away. I think if I was in the room at iHeart Media, I would say, hey, the Breakfast Club is going to be our morning show for upcoming stars. Because honestly, think about how big that would be. All right, y'all. DJ Envy, Charlamagne the Guy, and Just Hilarious are leaving the Breakfast Club. We are going to keep the form. We're going to keep the brand. Look, what does Mel say? When God say go, when God says go, absolutely. And I feel like having that show as a platform for up and coming talent would be amazing. And just imagine, like the Breakfast Club Hall of Fame, of like, oh my God, and honestly too, when it's your time to go, there's a celebration, and then there's somebody new that comes in, and it's all this new radio talent. So you listen to the Breakfast Club to hear the new radio talent. Like, that platform would be so revolutionary for iHeartMedia. Not to mention too, the Breakfast Club is already popping, so it's not like they would have to do too much. Now, of course, iHeartMedia wants advertising dollars. Okay, so of course they're gonna want people who are famous. But here's the blessing of them doing that format. First of all, the Breakfast Club is already known to a lot of people, for one. Number two, you won't really have to do much when it comes to the Breakfast Club. Now, will you have to promote the 4 new co-hosts or the 5 new co-hosts? Sure you will. But that's the fun of it. Remember TRL 106 in Park? When there was a new star on the scene, you got to like, oh my God, I saw them there. Imagine if the Breakfast Club was the TRL 106 in Park of today. Like, oh my God, I saw them make their big break on the Breakfast Club. We need a show that breaks out new stars, damn it. We do. Do I know anything about Star and Buck Wild? You mean Star the TV show? Let me look up Star Buck Wild. Star Buck Wild. Star in okay, so I'm looking up now. It looks like they are a duo here. Yeah, it looks like they're a duo. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so these are some hip hop stars here from New York radio hosts. Yeah, they're New York radio hosts. I'm looking that up now. Wow. Okay, I'll have to do a deep dive into them. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I really do feel that we need a platform that is equivalent to 106 and Park and TRL today. I still feel 106 and Park can come back. I really do. I feel like 106 and Park can come back as a top 10 black entertainment news show very, very easily. Why? Because we don't have one. We don't have one. Just because you better be nosy too. I can't with you. I'm here for the energy. But I do feel like, just because, and I say this with all due respect to Kevin Frazier and Michelle Turner, just because we have black hosts on Entertainment Tonight doesn't mean they get to cover black issues. And just imagine if 106andpark.com came back as a black entertainment news site. Imagine seeing the Jasmine brand on 106 and Park. Imagine seeing Kempire, House of Aaron, Binge Worthy, DJ Richie Sky. Imagine seeing Daytime Tea Time, the Silva, Tea Talk with Your Girl, trending at some point. Trying to think who else out here in the game. Here for IT. Trying to think who else. Imagine when Tay Talk dropped the mic, Brown Skin Girl on 106 and Park. What 106 and Park did for the culture of R&B music and hip hop, even though hip hop was Rap City, let's not get it twisted. Now, apparently there was a beef between 106 and Park and Rap City, even though they were on the same network. I gotta watch that documentary. Oh, you know what? That documentary is probably on BT Plus. Of course, Chit Chat. Thank you, Queen. Chit Chat with QT definitely will be on 106 and Park. I think what 106 and Park did for hip hop and R&B music, imagine that energy for 106 and Park with hip hop and R&B music, the impact that it had to make these stars. Imagine 106 and Park doing that for bloggers and content creators of today. And it can be easily done. Well, I mean, obviously, me and Nzinga Amani will be hosting 106 and Park. So I appreciate you saying that. For those of you who, you know what, you have not because you ask not, damn it. Don't at me. Anyway, for those of you who are wondering who Nzinga Amani is, she is a beautiful queen. Let me see if I can pull her up. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, this right here is Nzinga Amani. Okay. Now me and her can host 106 and Park. Okay. I'm just saying, listen. Now listen, I'm not saying that me and her are gonna be the new Terrence and Roxy, but you see the confidence, you see the smile, you see all the goodness. Okay, me and her hosting 106 in Park weekdays at 6/5 Central, only on BET. Nobody's got you like we got you. Let me tell you something. Me and the Zinga Amani hosted 106 in Park together. I'll tell you right now. Right damn now. That would be a fire show. Absolutely fire. You got a sister who is representing all the sisters that actually look like that in real life. Then you got a dude who is an everyday dude who is an encyclopedia of media, culture, and human interest stories. That on BET Live on 106 in Park? Are you kidding me? What we doing here? We should be, there should have been a show today, damn it. Just saying. I'm just saying. Now, of course, if me and the Zinga Amani dated, now y'all know we would be better than TJ Holmes and Amy Robach, because she would be single and so I. You understand? So we ain't gonna be Amy and TJ. Lord help me. Oh my Lord. I need to stop. I simply need to stop. So y'all, let me show y'all. Oh, hang on. How am I wrong? What am I wrong for? I'm curious because I haven't done anything wrong. But no, here is the tab here. Let me show y'all the 106 in Park studio here. Like just imagine y'all 106 in Park being back. Imagine a live audience right there. Imagine me right there, Nzinga Amani standing next to me. And we talking to the hottest content creators, bloggers, and people of the culture. And y'all, by the way, I'll just say this. Terrence J has the original couch, by the way. He has the original couch of 106 in Park. And honestly, tell you the truth, man, like for Terrence J to still have the couch, that just goes to show me his humbleness, that he never forgets where he came from. I mean, on that couch, Roxy and Terrence's careers were formed. And they still out here. And like I said, how the Breakfast Club would be the 106 in Park and TRL of radio, 106 in Park would be the 106 in Park for bloggers, content creators, and everybody who's just trying to make it out here. I really mean that. So I truly mean that. So, but yeah. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't play it. Damn it. I want to play it, but I don't want to get struck either. I hate that. There's Quicksilver at 106 in Park. Oh, this was my favorite part of the set right here. That staircase right there, when it will open. Oh, man, listen, if I was a 106 in Park, damn it, I'm coming down those steps every day. What it is, you see the suit, you see Nzinga Amani, we in this mother. Let's go. I'll have so many people tell me backstage, Braylon, shut up. She know you there. Oh my Lord Jesus. Y'all give me a moment. I'm still right here. Give me one moment. I'm still right here, y'all. Give me one moment. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yo, old self, it's all good. It is all good. It really is. You know what? Honestly, too, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If Nzinga Amani said thanks but no thanks, which I do hope she would host 106 Part Me, I think when me and Tay talk to host 106 and Part 2. Because let me tell you something. Tay is a vibe. You heard? Listen. And let me tell you something. You know her when she go, here we go with the bull-ish, that would be a segment on 106 and Part. A regular segment. It's like, so Tay would be like, what time is it? Here we go at the bull-ish. Look, y'all, we could have Cookie Cam on 106 and Part. All right, y'all. Let's see where the Cookie Cam is. Wait, what? Oh my, Cookie, get out the club! Oh Lord, hell! I'm sorry, y'all. We just saw that live on BET. My bad. We didn't know the Cookie Cam was gonna go in the closet. We did not know. We did not know where the Cookie Cam was gonna go. Like there's so many good people that can host 106. And of course, I have my roster. You know what I mean? But listen. And honestly, tell you the truth, if 106 and Park did come back, I feel like 106 and Park should come back with a male and a female host. You know, they tried to do that, trio, that quartet to host. I'm like, no, all you need is two good, strong hosts. But also too, I wouldn't be mad if, and this is something I would implement, if we could have me, Nzinga Amani, and 106 and Park correspondence where with the Cookie Cam, listen. But no, I feel like what would be really, really cool is to have like 106 and Park correspondence. So like, let's just say me and Nzinga Amani, are sitting down and be like, all right, y'all. So y'all know the Oscars was last night and she just got off the plane. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 106 and Park correspondent Kastori back into the studio. Kastori, you were there at the Oscars live. Of course, BET Red Carpet Live. Kastori was there on behalf of 106 and Park. You got a lot of interviews. So what was the vibe there? Well, Braylon, the vibe was vibing, but you just called to make sure I was okay at least 3 times, so I was kind of distracted. Well, I mean, listen, we are family at 106. What do you want me to do? You don't want me to care? See, Braylon, now you're making the audience feel for you. Well, I mean, I am the greatest of all time in terms of hosting 106. I mean, I know there was Mr. 106, but he was Mr. 106 for videos. We're talking about for hosting. So I'm Mr. 106 in terms of host. Okay, I thought this was about. No, it is about you, Kastori. I just want to put some respect on my name. That's all. And then this thing is like, okay, really? This is what we do? This is what we do? Well, I mean, you're the baddest BBW that has ever fallen upon the earth, and you are a chocolate angel made from heaven. So you gonna deny that? No, because that's a damn fact. Okay, so what we talking for? Let's keep rolling. Kastori, you were at the Oscar. Listen. Oh my God. I can't with myself. I can't. Oh, my Lord Jesus. 4 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. We're just talking about 106 and me and the Zinga Amani hosting, Kastori being a 106 and Park correspondent. Just did a braillerization of Kastori being at the Oscars and making it about me, unfortunately. So just that's where we are on a what is this? Tuesday night, December 26th, 31 minutes after 8 o'clock, 31 minutes after the hour. Glad to have all you here. You guys want to come up, feel free to click the link and come on up. And if you want to say something about the 70,000 total views, feel free. Or any of the topics we're talking about that you saw the thumbnail. Where you just want to come up and say, hey, Bray, I'm glad to have you here. So. Oh, my Lord. I swear I do the most sometimes, y'all. I really do. But I also do the most with people I love, too. So, you know. So is there anything else y'all want to talk about? Or do y'all think we should go ahead and end the show? Because we've been on here for 2 hours, 32 minutes, and 30. Oh, hang on. Red and welcome in. How are you?
What are you doing?
I'm claiming the Zinga Amani as my co-host in 106 in Park.
Well, that's what you got to do. Claim it.
Listen. Good story, B. Good night, beautiful. Thank you so much for hanging here, and you're always welcome. Love you, Val. Appreciate you. DM me on IG so we can get together. I'm definitely going to invest for sure. Much love to you. But yeah, we're just chilling. But yeah, how are you, Red? And welcome to the virtual tour family for the first time live on stage. Glad to have you.
Yes, I'm good. Just got off the road. I am exhausted. I'm exhausted.
Understood. Just getting off of work or just traveling?
Traveling, taking my son back to college. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just tired. Just really tired.
Understood. Mm-hmm. I feel it.
Yes. So I'm seeing this. I saw the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
And you said 70,000 views?
70,000 total views. Yes, indeed.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
That is good.
Honestly,
I'm ready to see you co-host. I'm ready to see you.
Listen, let me tell you something. When y'all see I'm speaking into existence. When y'all see the promo of Braylon Lee, Nazinga Amani, 106 in Park, Top 10 Live, weeknights at 6/5 Central, only on BET. Nobody's got you like we got you. When y'all see that promo, listen, y'all already know what it is. Okay?
Like he said it.
Listen, I'm gonna be on GMA. I'm like, with no disrespect, this is my free right here. Okay, this is the people's free of today. Okay, listen, free is always gonna be free, but this is my
version of free.
You know what I mean? So Nazinga, is Braylon on his best behavior now? Michael Strahan, why we gotta do that to me? Well, I mean, you like BBW. Okay, yes, I like BBWs, but I'm respectful. I mean, my mouth can do a lot more than co-host a live show weeknights at 6/5 Central only on BET. Michael, let's keep it respectful here. We're on GMA, okay? And listen, it could be good morning or morning. Either way, I'm game for either one, Michael. But let's not go there. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, and the Zinga's just like,
what side of the bed you wake up on?
That part, and the Zinga's like, did you really just say this on ABC's Good Morning America? Well, I mean, Michael should have. See, this is not my fault, Nazinga. Michael asked me, have I been on my best behavior when he knows I'm a good dude? We ain't got to do this. This was just a moment. But then again, I played into it, so there's my fault. But
and we know everybody has their moments, don't we?
Oh, my Lord Jesus, yes. Yes, indeed.
Oh, so how was your holiday?
It was good. It was very good. I hanged out with the fam. We watched Meg, which is a franchise from Warner Brothers. It is about this shark. It's like a megaton shark, and
Oh,
very good series and good story. I can't with you. Not Revelation
okay.
too. But then I watched this movie called Strays with Will Ferrell and Jamie Foxx.
Mm.
Very, very funny movie. Laughed continuously from beginning to end. And then I got some JBL headphones from my sister, which was a big surprise. Then I got a gift card to a coffee shop, some candy, some sodas from my sister,
Okay.
and then I got a two pajamas and a hoodie from my mom. So it was a good Christmas. It was
Oh,
good.
good. So are you do you have any plans to go and see the color purple?
I definitely am. I didn't see it Christmas Day because obviously I'll spend time with the family as we should have.
Yeah.
But also too, life is amazing because I saw on social media that the color purple was number one in theaters. I'm like, of course it's number one because that's
Oh
what we
yeah.
do. That's what we do. Damn it.
Oh yeah.
Um,
When we
so,
show
but
up, we show out.
damn right we do.
Yeah.
But look, what's understood doesn't need to be explained, to use an old school saying.
Absolutely.
But no, I am definitely going to see it. I was trying to wait to probably tomorrow, maybe, or sometime this week. Probably not this weekend because that's the season finale of Love and Marriage Huntsville. But I'm definitely going to see it soon. I just kind of want everybody to have their feel of the movie first, because I didn't want
Uh-huh.
to, be in the theater, everybody screaming and stuff, but still, they say
Okay.
everybody did their thing. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, they had a star-studded cast, so
they did.
minus Braylon. So I don't know what that was about.
Oh, listen, I don't know how I would forget. I'm now I could have. I mean, me and Taraji B. Henson could have done something. Now I know her and Terrence Howard have chemistry, but I mean, listen, I will just say this: the moment on Empire when Taraji P. Henson said this was an actual social self,
Mm.
every dude and woman on that crew said, "All right, we need a break. Why y'all need a break? We just need a break." And then 5 becomes 10, 10 becomes 15, and then it becomes a whole hour. Uh,
Mhm.
so Lee Daniels come. Why were y'all on an hour break? And
Wow.
then my behind. Lee, did you not see what we saw?
Yeah.
You know what? I forgot. You're not attracted to that. But for the rest of us, though, there was a reason why everybody was on an hour break. But as everyone else was getting their hour break, I was getting an hour break in on said cookie. So I may have ate,
We
some
all
cookie.
need a cookie in our life.
Yeah, that part. So as everybody was on break, I was eating cookies for an hour. Um, Braylon, what did you? I didn't say nothing, Lee Dance. I said I was eating cookies for an hour. I meant the actual snickerdoodle cookies that was in craft services. What did you think I meant? Well, I thought you meant cook. Do you actually think I would turn out a woman that good? She gotta go back to work? Lies. Taraji, why are you walking funny? Why are you asking her that?
Oh
Because
Lord.
she can't. I ate cookies. That, you know what? Y'all, everybody back in the damn positions. I'm gonna be over here watching the monitors and stuff. Just and then my mama like, now you can't go on these people said that act a fool. I didn't act that much of a fool. I ate cookies and minded my own business and sat back down in my chair. I did nothing else.
What did you drink?
Say that again.
What did you drink?
You know what? I can't go there. I can't go there. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about jokes on YouTube. They are stitched forever. But You know, I'll just say that Santa had cookies and something else on Christmas. Okay,
Oh,
we'll
okay.
just leave it there.
Okay.
We'll
Okay,
just
guys.
leave it there, just to
Yeah.
cover myself. You know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. He was happy when he left.
yes.
There
he
we
was.
go. Yep. He was happy when he left.
Well,
Santa
Jesus,
gonna remember that address. Santa
listen,
gonna remember that address.
damn straight. And see, this is what YouTube is supposed to be. It's supposed to be laughs. It's supposed to be a good time, and I feel like YouTube is the new TV. Like, honestly, tell you the truth, like I said to a friend today, the hardest thing to do, and like I said, Red, and if I'm talking too much, please shut me up if you want to say anything at all, because I don't want to seem like I'm hogging the mic. So please, if I'm talking too much, just tell me to shut up, and I'll.
You're good.
But no, I said to my dad, like, I wish I was on a bigger scale. He was like, you do realize you have your own show, right? I'm like, yeah, but I have my own show, but it don't have a $20 million a paycheck. He's like, Bray, I know it doesn't have a 20 million paycheck, but you kept waiting around for an opportunity. You create your own opportunity.
That's right.
Can't be proud of that. And I'm just like, you know what? Sometimes logic is like that person that's like SpongeBob in that episode of Hi, how are you? And you just like, how am I? I'm giving you mentally 30 seconds mentally. And the reason why I'm giving you mental 30 seconds is different than 30 seconds in real life, because 30 seconds in real life is quick. Mentally, I'm allowing my brain cells to form a brain before I get to you. So I'm mentally giving you 30 seconds to get away from me, because you know exactly how I'm doing. And if I get to you, you might not make it. But then you beat up logic enough where it's in the hospital with a coma.
Oh, jeez.
But logic is still alive and well. It's just the medical bill is expensive. And so, logic after a while is like, okay, is this my time for actual social self-whooping? Yes, it is. You ready? I'm never ready for you, right? No, I know you're not, but I'd still want to be kind enough to ask. And Kastori B, thank you so much. Yeah, my dad is right. And like I said, to be seen 70,000 times on one platform,
right,
is beyond mind-boggling. I mean, I go live for 2 to 3 hours live.
And it's only going to go up,
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. You know what I mean? And honestly, too, I think the diversity of what I do over here is unique enough that that's my bread and butter. And I'm okay with that, because that means I'm not boxed into nothing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're more versatile.
Yeah.
What you're doing.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I can cover reality TV. I can cover entrepreneurship. I could cover the mess in your neighborhood. I'm a little bit of everything. And I think that is a powerful tool and a dangerous weapon, depending on who can receive it. You know what I mean? So,
well, as long as you do it in the right way, I mean,
yes,
it is what it is.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And honestly, too, as well, I've come to realize that my personality is a lot for people. So if I'm actually sitting on the
I remember hearing you say that your personality is not for everybody.
It's not, but I also have to recognize that. And it says here on my wall, it says, somewhere someone is looking for exactly what you have to offer. Not a fifth, not a quota, not a half. So, I have to remember that even though I may seem like a lot for somebody, there's somebody out there that's looking for everything I got and is ready to take it on. You know what I mean? So, but honestly too, I've come to realize too, like, through doing this show and through doing everything, because like I've been on social media for years. I'm on the Onyx collab on Clubhouse, been on that for 3 years, did my own radio show at Black Squirrel Radio for about 2 years.
Yeah, you have that voice.
Thank you very much. You have
that voice. Yep.
Thank you. And here's the thing, I've always been told that from every person I meet, And I don't know what it is, but I said to my sister, because she asked me, and people ask me, how do you know when you have a gift? I said, if one person tells you,
You have it.
you know, gleam into it, but don't dig in. But if every time you say your dream and people are in agreement with you, run towards that dream and don't look back.
That's right.
That is confirmation.
That is right.
So yeah, when I did Black Squirrel Radio, I did 239 radio shows, equating to 478 hours of live radio. So I've been in the game a very, very long time, and I feel like, honestly, too, sometimes it takes 10 years to make an overnight success work. But also, too, when your dream comes true, you can either be upset that it took that long, or you can live out your dream.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know, when I do make it, am I going to be a little upset? I'm like, yeah, especially when everybody's like, oh, you are so talented. You funny. Oh, you really are for people. It's like, you dumb ucks, I've been here the whole time. Like, this is what we doing to Braylon Lee? But then there will be my mom. And I think my dad will be there too, my sister, but you know how black moms are. My mom will be like, but you know, black moms are like, you know, and this is what my mom's gonna do. Braylon, you're absolutely right. You've always been this way, but everybody had to earn to be seen. You are being seen now, so quit crying and go celebrate the fact that you're being seen. Now, at that point, my mom has won the argument. If I argue against my mom, my dad is going to come back, and it's going to be a tag team L for me. So at that point, I'm just going to go off and be quiet and live my dream, because there ain't no way you're going to talk to a black mama and be alive. My black life matters. So
Exactly. Exactly. If you want to live to see tomorrow.
Listen, to use words of much of the damn DEA, I'll dial 919. I will never forget that line, dial 919. And she said, I'll bust you through a wall and pray for you on the way to the hospital.
Hello. And there's no grits on the oven.
Listen, that part right there. And whenever I tell my mom, you know, about, you know, stories from my family and stuff, and they're like, right now, you know, we won't bust you through a wall and pray for you on the way to the hospital. I'm like, I know you guys want to actually do that. I'm just saying, there's a certain level of respect. And this is the thing too. I feel like how I love my parents is because of not the fear, but the respect I have.
Right.
It's only fear when you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Correct. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
And I've said to my mom, like, I want you to know that when your son gets a daytime talk show, just know it's going to be Braylon Lee. You know, because I always say me and my mom, we have two different personalities, but they complement each other well. She's the calm side, and I'm the fiery side. Because every time I do a dramatization, I always say, well, you know, my mom's going to be my Christian representative for when I say something wrong in the industry. You know, I'll be doing my talk show and, you know, telling the parents to be like, listen, to be real, this child is screaming out for help because both of y'all are failures. And my mom and dad would be in the arms and be like, now, Braylon, you don't have to say that they're failures. I'm like, would you like to come up and sit down the seat and do my job, Mom? No, seriously, I don't mind, because I'm only judging what they're giving me. You guys have raised me. And listen, this is my talk show, so I will gladly go sit in the audience and watch you work. But listen, I'm humble enough to do that because they raised me to that point to get to be on TV. So they did something right.
Right.
You know what I mean? But also all I ask of them too, and we've had many conversations on this, all I ask them is just let me work my gift.
That's it.
That's all I ask for, because I feel like I'm a bit of Steve Harvey, Martin Luther King Jr., and Walt Disney. You know what I mean? So just, you know, there's gonna be times where I'm gonna say, hey, somebody's a failure. I'm gonna say sometimes, well, you know, it could be a lot worse, or I'm gonna say something that, you know, may not be the most right thing to say,
Uh-huh.
But just know that you raised a good son.
Yeah.
For him to have a daytime talk show, for him to host New Year's Eve, for him to host a game. Just know that my engagement is coming from how y'all raised me. So just rest. You know what I mean? Just rest in that. That's all I ask. I even said to them, I'm gonna pay each of them $7.5 million a year just to be my advisors.
Oh.
That's over $15 million a year. Just to be my parents.
Wow. Well, that's typically what most people do when they come from very, very humble beginnings. Yeah. They always make sure that they take care of their parents when they make it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I mean? I said to my folks one time that, because I want to do the Brainley Morning Show. That's my biggest goal, is to do morning radio, because I love that format. And not to mention, too, y'all, it's the format that no one wants to do, but that's where the most money comes in. Okay. And finally, how can you have an argument with your wife when you're not there in the morning? At 5 a.m., I'm on the mic. And also, too, to any of my homeboys that want to use me as an excuse of, Braylon cheated. Said who? Said who?
Well, just know that argument will be waiting there that afternoon.
Yeah, well, listen, that is very, very true. But no,
it may not even wait that afternoon, because if you do your show in the morning, that morning is maybe 2 to 4 hours morning show.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, it could be 6 to 10 or 5 to 10. Yeah.
So either way, you're gonna get it before lunch.
Yeah, y'all. That's very true. That is very true. And also too, like, and thank you, Castor. I appreciate you. But no, honestly too, like, I feel media allows me to be my best self, but also I feel like my media career will hold me accountable, because when you know what you can lose, you'll give everything you got to keep it. So,
yeah.
Most times, or you should at least. I see where you're going.
You know what I was getting ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? So if any of my homeboys, say, well, I was out with my man Bray at 5 a.m. or, Braylon cheated on his wife. Excuse me?
Right.
Hey, question. So, do you want to do this on the Braylon Lee Morning Show, or do you want to do this on the Daytime Talk Show? Well, what you mean? Well, you said that I cheated on my wife, but my wife and the world knows that Braylon Lee is at 5 o'clock in the morning. And he's on the Braylon Lee Morning Show. And my co-hosts know, and my staff knows. So at this point, you implicated. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you the choice of radio or TV. Now, with TV, it's 60 minutes. But we shoot for an hour and 30 minutes, so we can edit. But if you come on the Braylon Lee Morning Show, that's 5 hours. I can make a whole 5-hour show, given the Warfall letter 94 letter of the morning, you being the letter and taking calls for 5 hours. So we can do one or two. You want not Castora? I can't with you. She says she want them both. I can't. You look. You need an audio visual demonstration. I can't with you, but I'm here. Honestly, I would do that too. But no,
I want both.
Listen, this is what I would do. I would try to do the right thing as a friend and be like, listen, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to tell her, because she may not love your behind, but at least she'll be at peace. Now, if you don't give her that peace, I'm going to do both. And I'm also going to say that you implicated me cheating on my wife at 5 o'clock in the morning. Because you do realize that the Braylon Lee talk show and morning show reaches 20 million people a day. That's 100 million people a week. So, and you know how they are about me. Yeah, I've seen your fans whoop some actual social self over you. Yeah, exactly. So, you implicating me that I was up at 5 a.m. when I was on the mic at 5 a.m. There are people who look forward to me being on the mic at 5 a.m. and you messing up their routine, so they're going to come after you. So I'm going to give you a chance to not go through the smoke.
Right.
But if you don't go through the smoke, I'm going to have to do it. Go ahead.
Well, that's true. No, I was just reading a comment about Revelation 2023. I don't know who Star is.
Yeah, it seems like that's why I asked if you were familiar with Star. He lost his morning show due to a beef with DJ Envy. No, I don't know who Star is. Here's the thing.
Wow.
In the world of radio, the rivalries are very real. I mean, y'all may remember Wendy Williams and Miss Jones. They've worked things out now, but Wendy Williams was really trying to get it in her career to make it to number one in New York City.
Okay.
And honestly, too, there'll be, like, for example, Miss Jones was on Hot 97 and Wendy Williams was on WBLS. Now, I'm going to be real with y'all. I didn't understand why that was a beef because Miss Jones was on a hip-hop station and WBLS is an R&B station. So I didn't get why there was a beef. Now, if you're both in R&B, okay, I can understand a little bit of beef, but those time slots are real. 5 to 10 or 6 to 10, 10 to 3, that's midday. 2 to 6 or 10 to 2, 2 to 6 or 3 to 6 or 7 is drive time, and then 7 p.m. to midnight is the evening slot, and then 12 to 6 a.m. is the overnight slot. So that's the breakdown of radio. Were
they on the same slot, even though they were in different, at different stations?
Right. I think so. Wendy was doing a midday show, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Miss Jones, Hot 97. I'm checking my Google here. So her career. So Miss Jones was a part of the Starbuck and Wild Morning Show, Hot 97. Revelation 2023 says, I think they both worked at the same station before. I think that is correct. And so Miss Jones now hosts a hip hop morning show on 94.7 The Block. So that's where she is now. But yeah, that radio competition thing, that is real. Like, it is no joke. And listen, I want everybody to win, but also too, I want to be the best. But there's a way to be the best. You know what I mean? Now, some people may be jealous of your gift. They may be jealous of your talent. They may not understand of, like, how do you never fail on the mic? But the crazy thing is, when you have cooler heads prevail, everybody in every industry has been a failure at one point in time.
Right.
And I don't say that to disrespect the success where they are now. But you have to start somewhere. Absolutely. You got to start somewhere in order to get everywhere. And to be honest with you, I really do believe that, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, it really is about your craft. It's about your sincerity. It's about how you care. So let's just say the Breakfast Club, Ricky Smiley Morning Show, Steve Harvey was on. Respectfully, I know I can whoop all their behind. Respectfully. Because I know the combination in me at 29 years old, they haven't dealt with that before in radio. I know they haven't. Because they're going to be like, wait, but this dude is so educational like Tom Joyner. He got some funny of Steve Harvey. And he 29 live on morning radio. What is this combination? How's he doing this? And I know that's going to screw him over for a good 2 to 3 years. But you know what happens after that 2 or 3 years? You get used to it.
Yeah.
And you move on. Like, you know. And I don't mind going on other morning shows because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, we need to support each other, but also to recognize that I do what I do because that's what I do.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if people compare me to the Steve Harvey Morning Show, well, listen, I take that as a compliment. They've been around 20 years. I want to be around 20 years or longer. Listen, and somebody says like, man, he's educational at the time during the morning show. That's a great compliment. So and I feel like people kind of hear that with Virtual Tour Live. They hear the radio experience. They hear the TV experience. Because I stack the topics good enough where it's like, okay, you start, like, for example, like I said, tomorrow's show, which I'll pull it up for y'all again here. Like I said, tomorrow's show, we're going from Chuck E. Cheese to edibles. But, I know how to layer it enough where we get to that, right? I don't just hit you with the next topic. It's a graduate, and that's called blocking and doing segments really well. So, YouTube has really brought everything out of me, and the fact that you guys see something with this format and y'all are so open to all these topics, because some of these topics I'm just like, why was this put on the internet? But then again, I also gotta ask myself, why is my behind talking about it?
Because it's on the internet.
Right, exactly. They put it out here and I'm just talking about it.
Exactly.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, with the whole Wendy Williams thing, I wish that they would have done a contest for, because she always called them, the co-hosts and stuff. I wish there would have been a contest for a fan to host a show for a week.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Because let me tell you something, respectfully to everybody who would have entered, love you, value, appreciate you, but Brandon Lee would have already won that. You know why? Because for one, I was trying.
Didn't I do that at one point with 106 in Park?
They did. They had the search, and I wanted to enter so bad. My mom said, "Boy, you going to college?" I'm like, Mom, I can host, but you know what though? Everything worked out because 106 in Park did get canceled.
Yeah.
Honestly, too, I think the level that I am at now, this is the level that I need to be on for 106 in Park. I was still trying to discover myself back then. So Mom was right once again, although that 106 in Park chick was probably really nice though. So, good story. You intrigued about Chuck E. Cheese? Well, tune in tomorrow morning at 11. It has, by the way, Chuck E. Cheese has nothing to do with Grand Theft Auto. Everybody, that's just the way the show is stacked. But Chuck E. Cheese has nothing to do with Grand Theft Auto. Although somebody has probably made a mod of Chuck E. Cheese in Grand Theft Auto, and that's a whole problem. Let's see. Do I watch the Sherry Show? I watch the Sherry Show from time to time. I'll give y'all a funny story about Sherry Shepherd. She was on Clubhouse with Sally Cohen. And it was really, really funny being in the room with Sherry Shepherd because, she's single now. And she was just, I remember this moment. She was like, I'm just enjoying getting to know people. And so then Sherry Shepherd comes by the Onyx collab on Clubhouse. So Sherry Shepherd came by my club on Clubhouse. And there was this former collaborator that says Braylon sleeps in the Onyx collab. And Sherry Shepherd laughed at the fact that I slept in the Onyx collab because, I go live in the Onyx collab from 10 p.m. to all the way up to 1 o'clock in the morning. And so, like I said, I pull shifts. That I don't get paid for. You heard? But still have the gift though. Amen. Praise him. Hallelujah. But she said that I'll say a little prayer for you. So I never forget that moment. And honestly, whenever that type of stuff happens, I usually post it to be in discussion in the conversation. But I was like, no, that was a private moment that Sherry Shepherd said that I'll say a prayer for you. Like, just let that be what it needs to be. Not everything needs to be publicized. But I do like the show. I think that and Sherry's been in the game a long time with daytime TV. So I wasn't surprised that she got it. You know what I mean? But I do like the Laugh Lounge. I really do. Giving comedians a chance to get their start. I love how she talks about hot topics, but she does it in her own way, because Sherry knows people in the game. You understand? Two of her good friends are Kim Whitley and Niecy Nash, Let's just hope that, Kim Whitley and I are not on the Sherry Show as guests that day, because, if I come out. So y'all know Kim Whitley is 30 years old. Braylon, she ain't 30. I know, but in Friday she could get it and she could still get it now. That's my point. She come out next. Okay, and what's your point? Ice Cube was in the scene. I can get in the same tuna act. What it is, Sherry? You actress too. Listen, you look, Sherry. You was acting with Malcolm Jamal Warner as your ex-husband on your sitcom that never got picked up. Why can't I act with your friend Kim Whitley? Well, I mean, when you put it that way, it makes a lot. That's why I said it. But hashtag consent, everybody. Okay, this is all acting. Oh, she left. Oh, she probably had to go. But thank you, Red Ann, for coming up. But yeah, I really do like the Sherry Show. By the way, John Murray, who has a legendary. Oh, I'm not acting up. Well, maybe a little bit. Y'all know how we do over here. Welcome back in. But
it knocked me off.
No, you're fine. But no, listen. And honestly, everything is tongue in cheek, right? I would not act that disrespectful of Sherry Shepherd's friend in front of Sherry Shepherd. That's just stupid. But they're also comedians. And they also like laughing and being funny. And they got that personality where where the line is. So if I say, hey, you know what? You acted with Malcolm Jamal Warner with your sitcom that never got picked up that's on YouTube right now. Why can't I have with Kim Whitley and me and her role play from Friday? What it is. So what?
Yeah, that's funny.
So listen. And Niecy Nash, listen, I forbid she was on the show. Listen, hey Sherry, can Niecy Nash arrest me? She ain't no officer. Well, I mean, she was Simone Clark in Rookie Feds, and I need to be fairly charged for being attracted to that good of a queen right there. Yeah, she can. Yes, I am attracted, and I need to be arrested and punished very horribly with federal penalties. You understand? So Simone Clark could just come out here and arrest me real quick here, or she could be the officer from Reno 911. I'm good either way. She's gonna be like, you know what? You like older women, don't you? Listen, Sherry. Young or old, you can be smart and kind. Young or old, you can be dumb and an actual social self-hole. It's all about the connection you make. So listen, they grow and so am I. Oh, okay then. Not fairly charged.
Don't get in trouble now.
Listen, but you know what? I feel, because this is the thing about women. It's all about confidence. If you don't have that confidence, it's not going to hit. So if they're feeling it, then that means I've done more than most. You know what I mean? With what?
He said it's about confidence.
Well, I mean, to say those types of things on live TV, it does take some confidence, to say, hey, not Sherry Shepherd, Florida, that's the host, saying Niecy Nash come out and arrest me, you know what I mean? And, joking like that. It does take some confidence now, you know what I mean? In that regard, I know it takes more than confidence to, attract and keep and, have somebody in your life. I know that, but I was just talking just for, surface level, daytime, TV stuff,
Right.
But yeah, you know what I mean? Now if Niecy Nash does come out and arrest me as Simone Clark, I'm like, well, listen, there's a lot of punishments that I can do, but also I want your friend to still have her talk show. So these punishments will have to happen backstage, unfortunately, the punishments, because listen, this is 10 o'clock in the morning, so I care about people's mental health. Lord help, I cannot find people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're live on tour. Y'all, we're just having a good time over here. Just having a good time. Red Ann is up. Story B's in the building. Revelation 2023 is in the building. But no, to John Murray, though, he's the second African American male producer of a daytime talk show. The first one was Twitch on Ellen, who passed away tragically, and Twitch should still be here to this very day. Twitch should still be on this planet right now.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Twitch was an executive. He was a executive producer on Ellen, and John Murray.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, they were really close, weren't they?
Yeah, very, very close. Very, very close. And John Murray had a website called Always A List. The website is no longer up, unfortunately. But he was one of the biggest entertainment bloggers yet, you know what I mean? So, but now he's working there and doing great things. But no, I really do like the Sherry Shepherd show. Yeah. He's the second African American male producer. And yeah, Twitch, rest in peace to him. That brother was so gifted. Oh my God, he was so gifted. And after Ellen, I was just looking forward to just seeing what he does. And he even wanted to do a daytime talk show. So I was heartbroken, as we all were when Twitch passed away. You know what I mean? And if you want to look up the details, look up the details. But for his wife and for his kids, I'm saying passed away.
Yeah.
Respectfully, because it's all, we already know the facts. We don't need the facts to be repeated for people to be re-traumatized with someone who's not here. That's just quite frankly disrespectful to me.
Right.
So I just but anyway. But yeah, Tamron Hall is a legend as well. I remember Tamron Hall's and feel free to chime in, Red, and like I said, if I'm talking too much, let me know. But no, Tamron Hall's a legend too. I remember her first season. I remember the series premiere, and it was Stronger by Fantasia. And she would come up these stairs and she would go through the audience and hug people. And she would have like this square, not the square, but this circle in the middle where she could do interviews and stuff. And then she had this thing called Cyber Hall where virtual guests could be there. Yeah. And she had her opening monologue. It was like Wendy Williams, but was actually more of a real conversation. Like she would actually get in the audience and stuff. Yeah. And then at the end of her show, she would take selfies live on TV with the audience as they were walking out. And
that was different.
That was very different. And I really like the fact, like, Tamron is really of the people. You know what I mean? And of course, you know, COVID changed everything. And, you know, I'm still being nosy. I took my laptop upstairs with me. I cannot. I love you. I really, really do, Story. Love you. But then, you know, COVID changed everything. And then, you know, she had this virtual screen in the middle of it. Now she's got audience members back. And honestly, too, I'm going to be real. I know the logo had to evolve. And, you know, she has her double doors with TH. But to be honest with you, I feel like she really didn't have to change anything. I know she comes through those double doors now, but I liked it when she came through the audience. And then she turned around, you saw the logo, and she was talking to the but go ahead.
Right. No, I'm just saying I haven't seen her in a while because, you know, I'm always at work. But but yeah, I thought she was always, you know, the first time I ever heard of her, she used to do the you know, like the little crime you know.
Yes,
and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah, it was just that voice that she had. And so once she moved over to, you know, talk show, I did watch it early on, but you know, when my schedule changed, I just wasn't able to, you know, to keep up with her, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and kind of watch some of her stuff.
Yeah, no, she is really, really good, and she didn't even know what her next chapter was, because for those of you who may not remember, NBC made it was still a stupid decision, but it worked out for the way it needed to. Megyn Kelly left Fox News and went to Today to try to do a talk show at 9 a.m. now.
Who?
Megyn Kelly. She left Fox News and went over to NBC to try to do a talk show. And for those of you who may not remember, she had a conversation about blackface, and it was over. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And honestly, tell you the truth, like the talk show she was trying to do was kind of like this, where because it's the Today Show, she would have a whole hour to break down the hot topics of the day with guests and things like that. More news stories like we're doing here, but at 9 a.m. And I liked the direction. I just didn't like the host, because I'm like,
there you go.
We really believing Megyn Kelly is coming from Fox News? And
there you go.
Sunshine and rainbows is not about how hard you get hit, but it's how you come up from how hard you get hit at 9 o'clock in the damn morning. Hell, they could have used me. It could have been called BLT, Braylon Lee Today. Like, really? Really? Yeah. You know what I mean? But because of that, Tamron Hall got fired because she also hosted News Nation on MSNBC, one of the biggest shows on MSNBC. And so, she hosted that. And then she went over to ABC. And Tamron Hall has been ABC's longest running syndicated show since Live with Kelly, with Regis and Kelly. So she definitely is a legend. I mean, honestly, if I got on the, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, this media encyclopedia of a soul. Listen, I come through with the facts on the regular schmegular. Listen, if I ever got on the show, I would thank her for all her work, but I will also let her know, like, hey, I miss Cyber Hall. I miss when you came through the audience. I miss that little circle in the middle. And honestly, I really don't like it when you come out the TH doors. I know you said that you were waiting for Oprah to come out, but like what you did in your first season is the reason why that you're here. Respectfully. And listen, far be it from me to tell a grown black woman what to do, because as a grown black man tell a grown black woman what to do, we will never win that fight. Don't even try it, men. Listen to me. I know I'm 29 and I don't have anybody, but listen, I don't know of one black woman that's about to disagree with me telling that there's not a thing a black man tell a black woman what to do. I don't know one black woman that's about to disagree with me on that. Yeah, I'm 29. So, but listen, but no, I would say that to her from a very sincere place of I love her that much to be real with her, that real. That I do miss that humanity piece. Not saying that she's not human, because she talks about anything and everything. But taking selfies at the end of the show live,
was very unique and
very unique and different. And the opening monologue of the hot topics of the day and going through and getting people to come up, stand up and be on the microphone and really engaging like that, that was and not to mention too, I know they remixed the song, but I really liked her old intro when she would be like, I'm from Texas, and then it'll be stronger than ever, and then she will walk out and stuff. Like, it's still a good talk show. I would say that to her in person, like, and also let her know I'm saying this in love. I love your talk show. I just remember what made me attractive to it. That's all.
I mean, do they have a way for you to, maybe send in suggestions?
I think they do. They have Tamron Hall be on the show. Out of all the things that she's done, I wish she would be like, is there any content creators that want some time with Tamron Hall? Yes, Tamron. Yes. Yes. Please make that be on the show. Actually, let me go to the be on the show thing here. Do you need advice to start 2024 off right? No, I don't. Let's see. Struggle with eyebrows. Creations. They ain't got one thing. Lord help. Okay, well, not too much on being on the show, apparently. But then of course, there's Jennifer Hudson. Now I will say this: Jennifer Hudson to me was surprising because
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Didn't she try it once before and it didn't work?
that I don't know. That might have been Queen Latifah. She had
No, I could have sworn Hudson had tried it before.
let me see.
I don't know.
Hang on, let me look up on Google. Hang on.
Maybe
Jennifer
not.
Hudson talk show.
Maybe not. But I don't know. I don't know why it's. I don't know. I don't know why it's sticking that. This was like her second go round.
Right. And this is the thing too, right? Like, oh my God, not Revelation. I can't. She said, "Oh, Jennifer." And let me explain why. Because, I talked about this on the Onyx collab. And there were some people that were fighting back against me. Like, Bray, you don't like Jennifer Hudson? I didn't say that I like Jennifer Hudson. She's a wonderful singer, wonderful actress. I just didn't get the talk shows because let me tell you the era that I come from. Montel Williams, Ricky Lake.
Yep.
Oprah,
Yep.
where talk show hosting is a art form and a craft. This is not just something you just wake up and do. Just because you can have, in the words of Wendy Williams, kitchen table talk with your family and friends don't mean you can do a daytime talk show. And so that's why I felt so out the way with Jennifer. This is not a black man hating on a black woman. Don't even try to come for me. If you really want to know how much I'm for black women, go back through the Keke Palmer thing, go through all the Jonathan Major stuff, go through the P. Diddy stuff. Don't come to me. Okay? Go play with a dog or something. Don't play with me. But no, I come from the era where talk show hosts were a real thing. And when I heard Jennifer Hudson, I'm like, have we ever heard Jennifer Hudson talk in a long format before? Like, I'm just like, I'm like, no shade, but I'm just asking. Because here's the thing, right? And same thing with Kelly Clarkson. That surprised me too. I'm like, wait, Kelly Clarkson has a talk show? Okay. I mean, she's still here 5 seasons later, so I give credit where credit's due.
American Idol people.
Right. You know what I mean? And I will say American Idol has produced some superstars for sure. Now, one person who I would not have been surprised about is Fantasia Barrino. Fantasia Barrino came out with it. I want to be surprised with it because Fantasia, we have seen her in so many different lights and in forms where we know that, yes, go Ricky, the doorbell. Come on now. Listen.
I couldn't see that for Fantasia. I don't know. I mean, she has such a powerful voice, but when she talks, she's just real quiet. If that makes sense.
No, it does. It absolutely does.
She's not a extrovert.
Right.
I just don't get that vibe from her.
Understood.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you just never know, but
and you know what?
Put her in that spot, and she may blow everybody's mind.
And Sally Jesse Raphael with the red glasses. Now I didn't see Sally Jesse Raphael, but so there's this app called Nosy. That you can watch. It's got like Jerry Springer and more and all the classic episodes. Revelation 2023 says at least Kelly can keep your attention because of her personality. Now I will agree with that.
Yeah,
I will agree with that. Kelly Clarkson definitely has a personality where you sit down with her, you definitely feel like you're at home. I will definitely say that. And here's the reason why I said for Fantasia, right? This was season 3. And Jennifer Hudson and Fantasia recently reconnected on the Jennifer Hudson show, and that was a huge moment. And was happy for them, for sure. So here's the reason why I say Fantasia. When that finale happened, and when I Believe came out, have you ever reached the rainbow's end? Did you find your part? Y'all know the song. That victory song, live from the Dolby Theater on Fox, with that strong of a voice, if you can sing a song about belief, you captured my attention. And, you know, I think that there's levels to talk shows and talk show hosts. Follow me here. For Ricky Lake being Ricky Lake, we needed a Sally Jessy Raphael. Y'all following what I'm saying?
I see.
That for Sally Jessy Raphael, she was the cool, calm, collected host. With Ricky, she does have some reading challenges, but she's been going to school to get that fixed. But I feel like because Fantasia is so real and people do feel her, that she could do a talk show. Because like I said before, you have for Kelly Clarkson, you need a Fantasia for daytime. Because with Fantasia, she has such a home feel. And she has that conversational tone where she could inspire you with Jesus, and she can blow the roof off at the same time. And not to mention, because she has been through so much in her life and with reading challenges and things like that, there's so many human interest stories that she can relate to. And not to mention, Fantasia knows everybody.
Yeah.
And, you know, I feel like she could have the spot in daytime TV, because think about it. If Wendy was in the industry, but we didn't have the opposite, could we tolerate Wendy if we didn't know that there was a place to go if it was too much?
Well, no. I don't know. I don't see it for Fantasia. I don't.
Understood.
Yeah. I can't see Fantasia doing that.
Understood. I receive it. It's and this is the good thing about this channel. It's all good. We all have different perspectives. I was just kind of giving it from a media angle. You know what I mean?
Right.
Of what people would relate to and stuff.
Right. And I had forgot all about Sally Jessy Raphael. I forgot all about her. Oh yeah, that is telling my age too. Yeah, that was a while ago.
No, for sure. How's she gonna read the teleprompter though? That part I don't know. I was just saying that. And I also said for Will Smith too. I thought Will Smith could do a daytime talk show. You know, you get DJ Jazzy Jeff in that. No, seriously, I've really thought this. Because here's the thing, right? He's banned for 10 years. And he still knows everybody in Hollywood. And
who was banned for 10 years?
Well, from the Oscars, that is. Let me put some context on it. So Will Smith is banned from the Oscars for 10 years. So I said, hey, why don't you just get a daytime talk show? Well, that's what I'm saying, right? So if he got a daytime talk show with DJ Jazzy Jeff as the in-house DJ, you know, I think it could be done. I really do. Like, everybody knows Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, so the cast stopping by, you know, for new projects would have been huge. You know, he does know everybody in Hollywood. And not to mention, he is a comedic actor, so skits would be on the show all the time. So Will Smith doing a daytime talk show for 10 years and collecting, what, $20 million a year? That's like, let me tell him that.
Yeah, I kind of knew he was going down when he did, what was that? It's like a sci-fi movie. I forgot the name of the movie.
You mean Independence Day?
It was like it was almost like an apocalyptic type movie where it was him and this dog. I just forgot the name of it. It's
I Am Legend.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I said, okay. All right. He's on the downward slope.
Yeah, there's I Am Legend 2 coming out.
With him?
Yeah, I Am Legend 2 with Michael B. Jordan. Yeah.
Oh, with Michael B. Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see that one. Let's see how that goes.
Listen, you in Hollywood at this point, everybody has been up and down. So I try to have hope, and not to mention too, like when that slap happened, I'm like, y'all do realize, like for example, the story we did on Chance Comache, how he kidnapped a 23-year-old and ended her life with an HDMI cord around the neck. That compared to a slap on the Oscar stage.
Right.
Like, come on now. At this point, every kid who played Grand Theft Auto is under arrest.
Yeah.
Really. So maybe 2 to 3 years, but 10. That's a little much.
I know that's excessive. Yeah, that's excessive. That's excessive. But hey, that's just maybe letting him know you're only as good as when you're making us money.
True.
So, yeah, I thought that was excessive. That's excessive.
Yeah.
But
you can see it for Will, but don't know about Fantasia. Oh, for the talk show. Oh yeah, I think Will Smith could definitely do it. Actually, the Queen Latifah show, the one that came back, that was done by Overbrook Entertainment with Will and Jada, because people said that Jada should have a talk show, and then Red Table came about. But they produced the Queen Latifah show, and I'm gonna show y'all the Queen Latifah show set. Because this set right here, to me, and this set was designed. Let me tell you something. If Taraji B. Henson comes out with a talk show, it's game over. It's game over. I'ma be her Twitch, damn it. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
And she could absolutely do it, because when I saw that she was she was thinking about Queen, I'm like, all you need to do is just get a daytime talk show. You'll be fine. You will absolutely be fine, because people love Taraji B. Henson. They consider her family. So I'm going to show y'all the set here of the Queen Latifah show. So this is the set here. Let me see if this will pull up. Okay, here it is here. Y'all look at this. This is the nicest talk show set I have seen. It was designed by that man, Lenny Kravitz. You see all the cues there.
Yeah, that's nice.
All it needed was a damn bathroom for me and a bedroom, and I would have slept on the set. It's literally the nicest set that I have seen on daytime TV. And then here's a bigger picture here of the there's a performance area on the other side here. But this was the first season of the show, because Queen Latifah wanted the crowd to be more engaged there, but then they took those seats away so they could have bigger camera shots and stuff like that. And then this was the performance area here, because there were big double doors and stuff like that. But yeah, it was this talk show should still be on TV personally. Oh, here it is. That's the performance area right there. But one of the nicest.
Can you make that a little bit bigger?
Yeah. Hang on, let me see here. Okay, hang on, let me. So this is a time lapse of the studio. Now I'm not playing the music because I played it last time. I was fine, but still I don't want to risk anything. But this is the time lapse of them building the studio. So that's an empty sound stage in Hollywood, and it takes some time to build a studio. Believe me.
That's huge.
Yeah. So you see those double doors there, right over there.
Wow.
There's the audience seating. There's the lit up Queen Latifah show sign over there. Almost put together. And there's the set. Like I said, one of the nicest sets. You know, honestly, tell you the truth, if Queen Latifah just said, "Hey, you know what? I am going to hire somebody to be the living resident of Big Sexy." That was the studio's name, called Big Sexy, and I will pay you $1 million to live on the soundstage. Mom, Dad, I'm flying out to LA and live on the Queen Latifah show set. Wait, what? Yeah, she paying somebody $1 million a year. So wait, you gonna leave your life and your job to go sleep on a damn set? Well, I mean, they're giving me a car, and I mean, you see how nice the set is, Mama. They're gonna roll out the sleep number bed, and then in the morning I'll get up and she'll do her show. But it looks like a house. They want somebody to do content. It's 1 year and $1 million, Mom and Dad. What? Not gonna be sleeping on the actual show. Now, listen. If they, and this is where they should roll the sleep number bed right over here on the performance stage. Now, I hope I'm not that knocked out where the show is going home. Braylon, y'all taping, ain't you? Hey, America. I'm the resident of Big Sexy, the Queen Latifah show set. This is a nice set, ain't it? This is my sleep number bed, provided by Sleep Number Bed, by the way. And I can't go back to sleep now because the lights are on and everything. So I'm just gonna go backstage. Y'all have a good show. This is really embarrassing. I did. That's why we told you there was times. I know, Queen, but I was deep asleep. Do I believe the beef story about Taraji and Oprah? No, I don't, because I feel like Oprah at this point in her life, like, everyone knows who she is, and she doesn't have to be anywhere that she doesn't want to be. And I feel like Taraji B. Henson's the same way. So no, I didn't believe it. No. And I was shocked when I heard it too. I'm like, wait, what?
So why do you think she would say that then?
There was like a picture, I think, of there was like a picture or a video of, they were at the Empire State Building, and Taraji B. Henson was moving away from Oprah. Revelation 2023 says, I think Taraji just spoke about being underpaid, and somehow people pull Oprah into it. But what do I know? And this is the thing too. We gotta quit associating everything with everything. I'm not saying that's you, Revelation 2023. You're just bringing up a point. But I do think that, listen, some people don't think that, media is a career. But you see that talk show set, right?
Yep.
Like that's a real job. Like, to promote people and to get people and to create, that's a real job. I know it looks fun for an hour, but after that, you got the post-production meeting, then you got promos to do, then you got interviews to do about the talk show, then you got to tape digital content. Like, doing a talk show is a job. With Steve Harvey on, for example, Family Feud, he tapes 200 episodes in 8 weeks. with Ellen, I think she taped 185 shows a season. So let's say that any one of us did a daytime talk show, right? And you did 185 times 10. That's 1,850 episodes of a daytime talk show. That's work, y'all. And for people saying, they get to be on set all day and they get paid millions of dollars. Like, no. Because taxes come out with Uncle Sam. Then you got to give it to your team and then this and that. So they have to do all these projects just to exist. You know what I mean? So,
they've always talked about, wage disparages
Yes.
between, the African American actors and the others. They've always talked about that.
Absolutely.
So, like, was it Kashori that said, no, Revelation? Was it Kashori? No, Kashori said she didn't believe it. I think she was just talking in general because, they were talking about, The Color Purple and maybe her career and everyone else's career because it was a star-studded staff. So, because they seem to get along really, really well. And my thing was, I remember when I saw it, I said, it would be hard for me to really think that she was talking about Oprah, because don't they look over the scripts and their contracts before they even move forward? So she knew in advance what she was going to be getting paid. She could have turned it down.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely right. So, and that's the thing too. It's a lot. It's Hollywood is a lot of what you don't know. And I think that's why more people are going into the hosting world. Like even Vivica A. Vox said, the next career for her is hosting. Because even though hosting is a grind, everything is pretty much done for you. You don't have to remember any lines. You don't gotta be on set for many hours at a time with a talk show. Usually they tape 2 episodes a day. So let's just say you take 2 shows Monday through Thursday. So that's 8 shows a week. But then you get the weekends off. You know what I mean? So hosting is a bit of an easier schedule than acting, where you're up from sometimes 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. just shooting all day. And there's a lot of correlation between acting and hosting. And I think the reason why, like you said, Red and myself and others are saying Taraji P. Henson could do a daytime talk show. Because for one, she did have a talk show called Peace of Mind with Taraji on Facebook Watch that won an Emmy. So she is an Emmy award-winning talk show host already.
Oh.
Yeah. Facebook Watch was a platform. It was, but it isn't anymore. But yeah, she did win an Emmy for that. But also too, she actually filled in for Taraji P. Not for that, but Taraji P. Henson did fill in on the Kelly Clarkson show. So I feel like her next move should be hosting. I really do. I think Taraji could host anything. I think Taraji could host a game show.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and everybody talks about Steve Harvey of Family Feud. If Steve Harvey did leave Family Feud, I think Taraji probably could do Family Feud. I think she could. I think she would give Family Feud a whole new flair. You know what I mean? First of all, do you not know how many men are going to go to Family Feud? Do you not know how many men are going to be signing up their damn families? Listen, I went to I was on stage with Taraji P. Henson.
They'll be bringing all the single brothers up.
Listen, and do you not know how many married women be like, all right, get too close to her. Sweetie, she's the host. What am I supposed to do? She want a hug from me. What was I supposed to do? I can't help that. I have personality. You don't. Now, with
They'll
Steve
really
Harvey,
try to do that fast money.
listen, you know what I mean? And you know what Steve Harvey usually does is like, you gotta go home to her, right? Honestly, like one of the best duos of all time was Paul Schaefer and it was Paul Schaefer and David Letterman. Now, if they let me kind of be the Paul Schaefer to Taraji P. Henson, I would be the translator for Taraji, even though she don't need one. So let's just say that moment happened of that man saying, well, I can't help that Taraji P. Henson hugged me. I have personality. You don't. Sir, you do realize you got to go home to her, right? Like Taraji P. Henson's going to go back to her house in LA. You got to go home to her. And you just said that on national television, sir. I don't know if you recognize that you said that your wife had no personality on national television and that you claiming this W as a win with Taraji. So you can do what you want to do, bro, but you I don't know how the home run gonna be for you. Now, some women, they are about, a mentally bought lesson. Now she's thinking curve and be like, you know what? Can I come over where you are now? Now listen. Now I'm just the commentator on Family Feud. My Black Life Matters. I do not want to die by your husband. Listen, I'm the woman in charge. He said I had no personality. So let me come over and show you how much personality I got, bro. Okay, all right. See, I just for the record, I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. Listen. I didn't touch her. Consent. Everybody, listen. She's coming over here with her hips and fingertips and personality over here to me. I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. Taraji's like, I'm no good to damn well. This woman did not go over and kiss Braylon on national TV. Taraji, I didn't know what to do. Listen. No, Steve, as the host of Family Feud, let me tell you something. The story with Steve Harvey on Family Feud was he originally did not want the gig. Because John O'Hurley was the last host of Family Feud. And the question was, name a pet that somebody has. And the family members said a cow. And John O'Hurley said, well, let's see if it's up there. And Steve was like, who the hell says a damn cow? So Steve Harvey didn't want to be a traffic cop. So, he said, I'm not interested. And so then, they did a test or a pilot. The pilot is what's called in television. So he did a pilot where they got two families, live audience, and he was just doing these jokes back to back to back to back to back. And so Steve Harvey said, so they said, you're really funny. Actually, before all that, when Steve Harvey said, what kind of a dumb answer is that? The producer said, oh, you can't make fun of the contestant. So no, I'm not making fun of the contestant. I'm making fun of their dumbass answer. And so they were like, wait a minute. Okay, let's just try this. So then the test happens. And Steve Harvey's doing all these jokes. And so because of all these jokes, they were like, okay, we're going to get you a comedy writer. And we're going to write the jokes out for you. And Steve was like, I don't need no damn writers. I'm funny. And what he did was he took answers from a survey and made them a stand-up comedy routine. Because now, guess what? You tune in to see what Steve Harvey going to say. He took a basic game about surveys and made it a whole comedy show 5 days a week. So, a lot of people are saying that, he doesn't want to, a lot of people saying that they don't want him to leave. And, he bought the international rights for international formats, and he made Family Feud South Africa and Ghana. And he wants to have like a Family Feud World Tournament. And there's Celebrity Family Feud, but I got a feeling that there's another format. I'm not going to reveal it here because let me tell you something, the idea would be mind-blowing. But I will say this, it's a part of the Content Creator Emmy Awards pitch that I did to the president and chairman of the National Association for Television Arts and Sciences. It's in that. Hey, Nikki News, welcome, man. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling still chilling. But it's in that pitch, though. And all I will say is this: that edition of Family Feud, I would use that in the show to launch that edition of Family Feud. So if the Content Creator Emmy Awards happen, y'all will see that concept. I'm not going to say it here, but it would be fire, though. It would absolutely be fire. Of course, it would be hosted by me on ABC. So yeah, that was the story of how Steve Harvey got the gig on Family Feud. He actually didn't really want it, but when they allowed him to be funny and allowed him to make fun of the contestants' answers, that's when Family Feud became Family Feud. It was on the brink of cancellation, and he made it the #1 game show in the world. Actually, let me show y'all something. Thank you, Nikki. I love you, Nikki. Thank you so much, Queen. You are just a gem. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. So let me show y'all something on my Instagram because, like I said, I dig into a lot of different things, and one thing to know, two things for sure. There's this company called GameStar. I still have the game around here somewhere and at my place here. But when y'all see what Steve Harvey did with Family Feud, y'all are going to lose it. And I was actually a part of this contest where you could win a game, and Steve Harvey was going to do answers and stuff in the video, but I never got around to it because I couldn't find anybody who wanted to play. So it's sad, but it is what it is. But I did get the game for free. Okay. So let me share this. So this right here is GameStar. So all of our names came up, and so we got the Family Feud game for free. So this is GameStar. So basically, the video that you guys are going to see is basically Steve Harvey hosting Family Feud in your living room. So here's the video. All right, here we go.
Hey everybody, I'm your man Steve Harvey, and I'm partnering with GameStar to revolutionize game night. Come on, join me. Let's play the feud. Hey, they don't call it fast money for nothing. 7 seconds. Now is your turn. It's GameStar, the first truly interactive streaming network. Woo, this game is getting hot. Are you ready to play the feud? It's GameStar.
So when I tell y'all that I stay on top of things out here, these streets, that people may not know about yet, I'll tell you what, listen. And I've come to realize this too. Sometimes you have to let people think what they want to think. You do. You definitely have to allow people to think what they want to think. Sad as it is, but everything works out. I'm gonna try to find the Steve Harvey game here if I can. Oh, wait a minute, there was a video. Hang on, let me see. Let me type in GameStar on YouTube and see. Game Star Family Feud. Okay. So let's see here. So this is the intro to Game Star Family Feud 2022. So we're gonna play this so you guys can see what it is. It's really, I mean, technology has come such a long way, and when you guys see this, it's quite amazing. All right, here we go.
Come on now, grab your remote, get your score pads, and make yourself comfortable. Now, let's play the feud.
Oh, that. Okay, here it is.
It's time to play Family Feud. Give it up for Steve Harvey.
Welcome to Family Feud, everybody. I'm Steve Harvey, and we got a good one for you today. Let's play the feud. All right, everybody, it's time.
So basically, how that works is you have your your game pads and things like that, and I'm trying to, because it was a Target video on it. I know it was. Hang on. Trying to see a video from it. Sorry, y'all. We're live on tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all you here. Family Feud. Let me see. Is this a video of it? No, there's no video of it. Okay, hang on. We're going to do something here. Give me a moment, y'all. We are live on tour. So, things happen. We're live on tour, y'all. So please forgive me now. Hang on, let me see if I can find on Vimeo. Vimeo. By the way, for those of you who don't know what Vimeo is kind of an elevated version of YouTube, but it's just for video content. Like it's a bit deeper. See here. Okay, so here it is here. So I'm So I'm going to play this here so you guys can see what this is. Okay. All right. Much love, Katori. Sorry. All right, Katori. Much love, Queen. Have a good night. All good, Red. Thank you so much for being here, Queen. Appreciate you. Hang on, let me get this up. Thank y'all for y'all patience. I appreciate y'all, really do. The story, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow morning at 11. If not, the replay will be on. Love you. Thank you. All right, so here's Game Story, y'all.
All the best games to keep your family and friends having a great time.
GameStar is giving families and friends a new, more engaging way to play their favorite games.
All in one place. It's GameStar. Let's go.
It's the social experience of game night combined with the convenience of Netflix and amplified by the magic of Hollywood. GameStar is the natural evolution of game night. It's different because GameStar is the intersection of 3 different experiences. It's traditional tactile board games, a socially interactive video game, and a digital distribution system. It's digital, physical, and social.
It doesn't matter if you're 6 or 106. GameStar is a product you'll love.
I mean, this is going to be one of those products that it's in every home in America before long.
A version of the home game that's like as cool and fun as the real thing.
You'll be able to play all your favorite games on GameStar.
Trying to. Let me see here, because I'm trying to. No, that's not it. Sorry, y'all. I do not know why I can't find this target. I don't know why I can't find this target. Barbie Game Star. So I guess we'll use this. No, can't use that one. Damn it, there was one good video. That was really bad. But anyway, basically, you guys saw like the team A, team B stuff. So Steve will ask a question, and then you write down your notepad or what have you, the answer. And then Steve Harvey is literally hosting game night in your living room. It is really, really, really cool. But yeah, so. But yes, indeed. I'm glad that all of you guys came through. Thank y'all so much for being here. It really does mean the world. And like I said, I love being able to do stuff like this. This is what YouTube should be about. This is the fun that should happen. Oh, here's a better one.
Come on now, grab your remote, get your score pads, and make yourself comfortable. Now, let's play the feud.
So yeah, he'll come out and do that, and then all that. And the cool thing is they can update the questions at any time. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it for that. So, I don't know if there's any other topics we can talk about, y'all, because we've been good night. Well, with that being said, I think it's time for the Daily Motivator, ain't it? All right, let's do it. This has been a great 4-hour live, though. I'm sorry, y'all, for trying to find the video and stuff. I gotta do better at that. When the caterpillar calls the end of the world, the master calls it a butterfly. Ooh, what the caterpillar calls the end of the world, the master calls a butterfly. Excuse me, it's time for the Daily Motivator for Tuesday, December 26, 2023. Life moves forward. New experience gives added value to old experience and vice versa. Treasure them both in their own ways. What you learn is always built on what you know now. That is good to consider, especially when the new turns out to directly contradict the old. In such a case, understand the old and new light, but resist the temptation to denigrate it. After all, it's what got you where you are. What you now know is someday will be superseded, but that doesn't mean it's never useless. Life moves forward when you go with what you have, with respect from which you came. At some point soon, you'll have to choose between the latest thing and the most life-affirming, enduring thing. Live your moments and deepen your perspective so you can make that choice wisely. You have a past and you have a future. Keep them on friendly terms with each other, and they will both be good to you now, Ralph Wilson. I really do appreciate this Daily Motivator as we get ready to get out here of a 4-hour live. My Lord, we were up here for a good minute. Red Ann, thank you so much for your love, your graciousness, and kindness. I'm so sorry, y'all, for stuttering while I was trying to find the video, because it was a good video that I wanted to show y'all how it works. But if I find it next time, I'll find it. If I don't, I don't. But no, I really just want to say that as life moves forward, you have to allow yourself to have the mindset that things can get better. That's one. Number two, recognize that moving forward takes time. Rome wasn't conquered in a day. And finally, with moving forward, you don't have to prove to everybody that you're moving forward. As long as you are moving forward for you, that is what truly matters. And with that being said, it is time really for the Daily Motivator. Well, no, it's not time for Daily Motivator. But with that being said, you have to move for you, allow yourself to know that everything will be all right. And with that being said, it is now time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one, call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You guys spend time with me. Hopefully, by spending time together, we'll rise to be great together. I always remember what you're doing: radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or celebrating 70,000 total views, and having a good time with great people. Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for if you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. I love you, I value you, I embrace you all. In order to receive love, you gotta get it. In order to receive love, you gotta get it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever success you have achieved on this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And please, 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 please remember, it is Christmas week. Kwanzaa has started today. It's going to end January 1st. Hanukkah, Festivus, and everything else. Y'all, we're about to be in a brand new year. Don't end the year bad, where you can go into the new year with good energy. Understand? One love, much love, all love. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings are on the way. I will see you all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. for our first morning edition of Virtual Tour Live. So excited. One love, much love, all love. Good night, everybody.